Are you saying you can drink pickle juice, Hecky? Yeah, let me open Spotify. No, I do. I don't know how you do it, girl. I will say y'all will only get a couple more sips out of me. But it is okay. Okay. Time to get into Nancy Drew Last Train to Moon Canyon.
Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives, about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Laurie Gerard. Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives, about to board a train bound for who knows
Nancy
where.
on
The only person who
Big
knows
Brain
where we're
activated.
going is Laurie Gerard. Here I am at the railroad station along with a
Okay. Here we go.
Welcome to my latest case, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorial. Dear Hannah, here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives, about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Laurie Gerard. That's the young woman who invited everyone.
Oh.
Actually, she didn't really invite me. She invited Frank and Joe Hardy, and they invited me. And I've always wanted to join forces with the Hardy Boys. I just hope this doesn't turn out to be another one of Laurie's silly attempts to grab publicity. Some people can be a little too rich and a little too famous for their own good.
All aboard!
Wish me luck. Love, Nancy.
Well, people, now that our little orientation tour is over, let's get started. Okay, I, again, am Laurie Gerard, and the first thing I want to do is thank you all for coming. John Gray. I am so thrilled that you're taking time out from that TV show of yours to do some ghost hunting here with us. I mean, Ghost Chasers is like the best cable show ever. And Charlena Purcell. I cannot tell you how much I adore those romance novels you write. Your characters just seem so...
Oh,
real.
Charlena!
And all that stuff you know about the Old West? You are just awesome! And Tino Balducci. Only the most famous police detective in the country. And then there's Frank and Joe Hardy. They're amateur detectives. My dad and their dad are old friends. And you must be the other amateur detective, their friend? Natalie?
Nancy. Nancy Drew?
Whatever. All right.
They do.
I'll bet you're wondering where we're going. Well, we're going to Copper Gorge, Colorado. Why? To solve the mystery of what happened to Jake Hurley, the man who originally owned this train. Because see, one day in 1903, his train, this train, was found in a place called Blue Moon Canyon.
I can't stand how she's talking.
Which was out in the middle of the Nevada desert. Only the engineer was on board, and he was dead. As for Jake Hurley, he had disappeared from the face of the earth. Oh, and two more things. Before he disappeared, Jake was rumored to have found the richest gold mine in the world. And the train he owned, this train, his wife Camille died on it while they were going to the gold fields. It was rumored to be haunted.
She's gone.
Oh my gosh.
What in the world?
What the?
Hey, what's going on?
People should never go tampering with things they don't understand.
Oh, brother.
It's okay. Everybody just stay calm. No need to panic. I'll get to the bottom of this.
His chest hair is taking me off.
Well, Nancy, you're up on all that social etiquette stuff. What are you supposed to do when your hostess vanishes into thin air?
If I don't seem concerned...
Oh,
it's
she just
because
popped
I'm
into
not.
existence.
Laurie Gerard is a young woman whose only goal in life is to be famous. She craves attention and habitually uses her father's considerable wealth to get it.
Her blonde bob is lethal, girl. She out of breath.
So you think her disappearing like that is just some kind of publicity stunt?
I just think she couldn't resist showing off in front of all of us minor celebrities. What was your name again?
Nancy Drew. You and I have actually met. Sort of. I called you not too long ago when I was at Shadow Ranch. You gave me some information about Dirk Valentine.
Ah, Nancy Drew.
She don't.
You don't remember me, do you?
No.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley?
Psst, Nancy. Come here.
Excuse me for a second.
Girl, can't you see I'm talking to somebody?
Nancy.
Where have you two been?
I followed Tino Balducci.
And I went after John Gray. He went straight to the room in the car that used to be Camille's and didn't come out again. I could hear all these weird noises coming from inside.
Did you talk to him?
I was just about to go in, but the next thing I know, Joe's got my arm in a vice grip and is dragging me back here, babbling about how Balducci's our guy.
He found something on the floor right where Laurie was standing when the train went dark. I saw him pick it up and put it in his pocket. Then he left.
Did you see what it was?
When I tried to talk to him, he just kind of brushed me aside and said something snotty like, "I'm on the job here, Junior, so just go back to the playground and stay out of the way." In case you two hadn't noticed, we're not getting a lot of respect around here. Can't we at least tell Balducci that we do stuff for ATAC?
You know the rules.
ATAC?
American Teens Against Crime. We do a lot of undercover work for them.
Wonder Cop's probably never even been undercover.
Joe, let it go. What'd Charlena have to say?
She thinks Laurie is faking this whole disappearance thing.
She's not the only one.
How can you say that? You heard Laurie scream.
Anybody can scream, Joe. Especially girls whose fathers have given them acting lessons along with everything else they've ever wanted.
What about you, Nancy? What do you think?
I kind of agree with Frank.
You've got to be kidding.
Do you think maybe one of Laurie's other guests is in on her disappearance?
It's certainly possible.
From the way she talked, it didn't sound like she knew any of them.
Maybe that's what she wanted us to think.
Or maybe that's what one of them wanted her to think.
Well, whether Laurie disappeared by force or by choice, what we've got to do now is find her.
Absolutely.
Has anyone talked to the engineer?
Not that I know of.
Then I'm going to head up front and tell him what's happened. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Good idea. In the meantime, we'll take another look around in here.
Great. Catch you later.
I kinda wish I grabbed a bowl. Like, I want some goldfish.
It looks like there's something behind this painting, but I can't seem to move it. Sadie Crawford. A square and a duck. It looks like this thing opens up, but how? This door goes outside. Opening it now would not be a good idea.
Yes?
What are you working on?
I'm writing my next book. I'm on a deadline, so until I write those two most wonderful of all three-letter words, the end, everywhere I go, my laptop goes, and every chance I get, I write.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley? You know, the man who originally owned this train?
Wealthy, imaginative, adventurous, stubborn, egocentric, and most importantly, he was smitten at the age of 35 by a young French woman named Camille Voulet, who died about a year after they were married.
Where was he from?
East Coast, Philadelphia, I think. His parents were British aristocrats. Sometime in the 1870s, he decided to seek his fortune out west, so he had this train custom built so that he, and some years later his wife, could traverse the mountains and plains in relative comfort.
So he went west and became a miner?
All anyone knows for sure is that years after Camille's death, he showed up in Denver with a pouch full of gold nuggets and semi-precious stones, which he used to purchase mining supplies. He refused to say how he'd come by them, which of course led to speculation that he had found a fantastically rich vein somewhere. Although to this day, its existence remains unsubstantiated, and its location quite unknown.
Why do you think Lori invited you on this trip?
No doubt because I'm such an authority on life in the Old West, and because I'm so good at using old information to unearth new information. My knack for research is, well, it's a gift.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
All right, then.
Oh, she gotta do that every time.
Pretty. Looks like some kind of gemstone. This must have been the sleeping car.
A Tale of Two Dolls. Ill-tempered Edna could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. I can't, I'm too tired, is what Alice said. I just want to go straight back to bed. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. Why, I'm not your mother, yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible finally gave up and cried. Oh, ew. Why do I have to solve it this way? Huh? Oh, there we go.
Left pickaxe and lamp with buhl for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Or is it lead is the key?
No.
Hey, come on over here. Hi, you're that Nancy person. How you doing? John Gray.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've seen your TV show.
Then I don't have to explain what I'm doing.
Yeah, you do.
Right now I'm taking time-lapse electromagnetic readings and recording background noise. This was Camille's private car. If she had something to do with Laurie's disappearance, analyzing these readings may give me a clue as to Laurie's whereabouts.
Are you saying that Camille's ghost kidnapped Laurie?
What to most people are ghosts are actually temporary distortions in local electromagnetic fields caused by the presence of residual psychic energy generated by the person or persons who frequented that particular locale. That's my working theory, at least.
That's very interesting.
It's all very scientific. But the fact is, Laurie's missing.
Right.
For one, I'm doing everything in my power to find her. The vibes I'm getting make me think she could be in serious trouble.
Charlena Purcell thinks Laurie is just playing some kind of joke on us.
Charlena Purcell writes romance novels. End of comment.
What do you think of Tino Balducci?
I kind of feel sorry for the guy. After catching those bank robbers, he can't just be a good cop anymore. He's got to be a great cop. Tough to perform under that kind of pressure.
Is Laurie a friend of yours?
First time I met her was when I boarded this train with all the rest of you. I knew her by reputation, of course, like everyone else who reads the tabloids. It doesn't appear that anyone aboard this train is her friend.
Maybe she planned it that way.
You mean so we'd concentrate all our efforts on finding Jake Hurley? Possible, although she really doesn't strike me as being the planning type.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Pleasure talking to you.
This looks like some sort of game. Nothing happens. I'll bet I have to wind it up first. Wipe out. I did it! Wonder what's in here.
Can't tell races. Wait. I don't know why they be writing damn sheet music like this in these games. Like, they do not care about time signatures. Wait. Is there a piano somewhere? There is.
If I had some music, I could play a tune.
Don't do that, please. Those microphones I set up over there are very sensitive. Just about took out my eardrums. You can play that thing when I'm done. I'll let you know when that is, all right?
Okay.
Damn it.
Looks like Camille was teaching herself how to play the piano. Thomasina O'Neill.
Feliz. Hey, final girl. How are you? They can definitely be fucking intimidating as hell. This isn't something I can use. Oh, the wolf one? The wolf one? Trust when I say that's probably one of the hardest ones. Like, legitimately. So I would not doubt that you were lost because that one is ridiculous. Damn, Nancy don't want to pick up nothing.
Looks like some kind of sewing sampler. I wonder if there's a relationship between those symbols and those numbers.
Thank you for the follow. Okay, follower all.
I wonder what's under here, and what the deal is with those weird-looking bolts. Looks like I need a special tool.
I did. It does it automatically, which is nice. I like that you can have follow goals like automatically go up. It just be throwing me off sometimes. Awful Ursula. Right, like we're just not gonna talk about her just fully time traveling.
Teddy Eberhardt.
She fully was in the 1930s last game. Oh, Crowmeister again. Thank you for giving the doll we call Teddy Eberhardt a home. Okay.
The Little Book of Samplers.
The doll, right. Oh shit. Latin word exemplum, which means example. This serves as a model. The best samplers not only allow their creators to recall what particular embroidery stitches look like when executed properly, but also demonstrate to the world their mastery of an important womanly skill. Indeed, many a gentleman's head has been turned and many a marriage fortified by a well-crafted sampler. Girl. It is acceptable in these modern times for samplers to take many forms. One classic is the long and narrow band sampler, which features bands of flowery border designs as well as rows of numbers in the alphabet. Another classic is the spot sampler, delightful display of random place images or motifs. Let's just take a picture of this. So what are these symbols? Oh, wait. It was a square and a duck, right? Square means nature. So square means nature and it's 4. And duck is 1. Okay, nature and marital fidelity. So it should be 4-1. Let me take a picture of this too. Oh, alas, my phone did that thing that I cannot stand. I take these pictures and it said, okay, we're just gonna delete this right in front of your eyes. Oh, and now it won't even, oh, okay, there we go, it loaded.
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's me.
Hi, Bess.
And me.
Hey, George, what's up?
What's up? You're the one who's on the train with a bunch of famous people. You tell us. This is torture, Nancy. I'm dying of curiosity here.
Bess, just calm down.
Oh, like you're not just as curious as I am. She's the one who insisted we call you Nancy.
Only because you're driving me crazy. I'm supposed to be helping her paint her room, but every other brushstroke she's like, where do you think she is now? How do you think the Hardy Boys are doing? Why do you think she hasn't called? What do you think Laurie Gerard is wearing?
Oh, George, that is so not true. I couldn't care less what Laurie Gerard is wearing. So come on, Nancy. You're on a train full of famous people bound for who knows where. So dish already, would ya?
Bess, calm down. Look what you did. You got paint in my hair.
I'm sorry. You know, actually, that looks kind of cool.
Nice try, Bess.
No, really.
You're just saying that because you're afraid I'll bail and you'll wind up having to paint this dump all by yourself.
George, I kid you not. You should seriously think about doing some major highlights in that color.
What color is it?
Adobe beige.
Nice try, Bess.
What's going on, Nan?
Adobe beige? I thought that's... I thought they said hostage for a second. I was like, huh?
What do you mean, disappeared?
I mean, the train went into a tunnel, everything went dark, and when the train came out of the tunnel, no Lori. She just disappeared.
Publicity stunt.
Oh! Not her clocking that
My
either.
thoughts exactly.
Remember the time she was allegedly kidnapped from her Vegas hotel room?
Yeah, the guy across the hall just happened to have a camera and got it all on tape.
It made the evening news in practically every city in the country. And then there was her daring escape the next morning.
Only it turns out she faked the whole thing.
Oh my
Of course,
god.
She claims her ex-boyfriend faked it to get back at her. She thought she was really being kidnapped.
Like anybody believes that.
Sounds to me like somebody has been spending a lot of time reading the tabloids.
George has.
Very funny. So what else is going on?
Before she disappeared, Lori told us that the purpose of this train trip is to find out what happened to Jake Hurley, the train's original owner.
Was he murdered or something?
No one knows. He was married to a woman named Camille, but she died, and he eventually vanished while mining for gold. His train was found abandoned in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada, with no one on board but his dead engineer.
Whoa, spooky.
Have any theories?
Not yet, but the train is also rumored to be haunted by his dead wife.
So first Hurley's wife dies, then Hurley vanishes, then the engineer dies, then Lori vanishes. A pattern, maybe?
Bess, do us all a favor and leave the detective work to Nancy, okay?
Please.
Has either of you been to Copper Gorge, Colorado?
Never heard of the place. Why?
Well, that's where the train I'm on is headed. Apparently Jake Hurley buried his wife Camille there after she died on the train.
She died on the train? Ew, creepy.
John Gray has set up a bunch of equipment in Camille's train car in hopes of documenting distortions in the electromagnetic field caused by her residual energy.
Say what?
He's looking for Camille's ghost. Don't you ever watch him on TV?
Just because I watch him doesn't mean I understand him.
I better go.
Okay. Well, George, back to work.
I hate this cutscene.
Hey, Nancy, right?
Can they stop yanking me around? Girl, let me look around.
That's right, Nancy Drew.
Amateur detective, huh? Ever thought about becoming a real detective? You know, like me?
You mean become a police detective? No, I never have.
It's a great job, you know. I love it. You, heard about those bank robberies I solved, right?
Tell me about them.
Right.
Afflin case. Two-man team at 17 banks in 3 states in 5 days. FBI had no idea who the perps were. But after forcing their vehicle to a stop, confronting them, despite the fact that they were armed and giving chase, I single-handedly made the collar.
Oh, I heard they stopped because you accidentally rear-ended them. Oh, I heard all they had was a plastic knife from a carry-out chicken place. You better read them, girl. I don't know which one to say, y'all. Both of these are not. I don't know which one to say. Both are out of pocket. He's gonna be like, oh, I know you could do damage. The plastic knife.
I heard all they had was a plastic knife from a carry-out chicken place.
Oh!
You heard wrong. You see, Nancy, when somebody does something really remarkable in this country, the first thing everybody else does is try to tear them down. Reporters, late-night comedians, even some of my fellow officers, all have been spreading vicious lies about me. Why? Because they've never done anything remarkable in their sorry little lives, and they're jealous. Anyway, you should look around in here. Lots of interesting stuff. This was Jake's private car, you know.
I want to push him out the door. The door to the outside of the train, to be specific.
I understand that you found something on the floor in the dining car.
Yeah, at first I thought it was an old coin, but it turned out to be some kind of slug.
A what?
Where do you think it came from?
Probably been lying there for 100 years. May have served a purpose back then, but now, worthless.
May I see it?
Sure. In fact, here, keep it. Wear it around your neck or something. That way, when people ask you where you got it, you can tell them Tino Balducci gave it to you. The Tino Balducci.
The only detective I want to hear about is Dick, I'm sure,
Oh,
bro.
thank you.
What else can I do for you?
I love Nancy. Ooh, thank you.
So, what do you think happened to Lori?
Well, she could have been kidnapped. She could have been tossed off the train. She could be hiding from us. But I obviously won't know which until I've gathered all the facts.
If he takes credit for this, y'all, he's not gonna make it alive out of this.
When do you think that will be?
I'll know the facts when I know the facts. The truth can't be rushed, you know.
Have you had a chance to talk to Charlena Purcell?
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
You don't like her?
I can't stand those sappy books she writes. And seeing as I said as much during an interview on national TV once, it's a pretty safe bet she doesn't like me.
Have you talked to John Gray?
The ghost guy? Total quack. Only reason I talked to him would be to arrest him for fraud.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
I'm gonna kill him. Y'all, he yanked me across this whole ass room. Oh my god, they got... Y'all, this is the third time in the franchise we had to do a damn periodic table. I'm getting a little sick and tired of the elements, girl. Oh! Please.
Camille with Hager Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard. Looks like an old-fashioned cigar box. Wonder why it's locked. And what does AG mean?
AG like the element, bro. Silver, 47. Nancy, you don't have anything else to say. Oh no, and I'm gonna have to identify stones.
Haven't done that yet. Can't check that off yet. Haven't done that yet. Check. Can't check that off yet. Haven't done that yet. I'm done with that. Can't check that off yet. I'm done with that. Check.
I have a camera now. Oh, but she don't got internet no more. I gotta have the camera, but I can't Google no more. So I'm gonna have to take a picture of something and then send it. Yeah, that's the only area it lets me zoom in on.
JH. For Jake Hurley, obviously. Must be Jake's insignia. There.
I ate that. Oh my god, I ate that so quick. Okay, now what's that for? But what is this for, Nancy?
Finish that. Another gemstone.
Nancy, why don't you pick these up? Fucking God. Is it Tiger's Eye? Okay, no, that one has to be Tiger's Eye.
Eliza Sandberger.
Red ribbon on the 16th day of June, 1880. Nancy really don't want to be looking, girl. Sandberger.
An old scale. Strange. It seems to be built into the wall. Those symbols look like the ones I saw in that sampler.
I'm gonna need a lot more coins, I guess.
It's locked.
And that's a bird and a cherry. Or it's an owl. Owl wisdom and cherry. Departed. Departed wisdom. So that's a 7, and then cherries. 7, 10. I'm confused a little bit.
What have you got?
See you in a bit.
If you need anything, just let us know.
Engineer, what do you want?
Hello, I'm one of the passengers, and I just thought you should know that Laurie Gerard has disappeared.
So?
Did you know she was going to disappear?
Hey, all I know is I take orders from Miss Gerard, okay? Right now my orders are to get this train to Copper Gorge non-stop. And until Miss Gerard tells me otherwise, that's what I'm gonna do.
But Laurie may not even be on the train anymore.
Look, Miss Gerard may not be a rocket scientist or anything, but even she knows better than to jump off a moving train.
But...
Now, if you'll excuse me, I got me a train to run.
These men are useless.
Looks like some sort of steam valve.
Oh, wait. I just fixed that, didn't I? Let me save before I blow this shit up or something.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. still have to do that.
I get it. Hold on, I think I get it. So I'm probably going to get coins as I go through this game, and that's going to be how I progress. And I have a 3 coin and a 7 coin. So I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to do this, and I'm supposed to do this.
That square and that duck look very familiar.
What was square? Square was 4. And duck is 1. But I don't think I can equal 1 with this, right? Okay, I guess I can't do that yet. I think I need more coins. Naughty Tina's face. Naughty Tina.
Looks like to make this thing, whatever it is, I'm going to need a spyglass, a pickaxe, and a lamp. Citrine, amethyst, zircon, those are all gemstones, I think.
Okay. So can I pick them up now? Oh, now she want to pick that up? That huge ass thing she want to actually pick up?
Silver. What do all those colors have to do with silver?
Oh, that's the code for that one thing. Silver is orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. I mean, honestly, this is something I could just write down. Not does she have to build the damn anime weapon, I guess so. Nancy, why don't you ever want to keep these little notes? Oh, 8. Okay, I need that.
This is where Jake's pickaxe goes.
This shit is scary.
If I had a lamp, this is where I'd put it. If I had a spyglass, I'd put it right here.
Diva. Like, what kind of...
According to that diagram I found, those 6 gemstones are supposed to go in these 6 holders, but I have no idea which one goes where. Wonder what's supposed to go here. Looks like I need to enter 8 letters into this thing. The question is, which 8 letters?
Oh, it's one of these puzzles. This isn't even a puzzle, I just hate it.
Lori?
Oh my gosh! I never thought you'd be the one to find me. No offense. Nadine?
Nancy. Nancy Drew.
Well, as you can see, I wasn't really spirited away by ghosts or anything. That bookshelf in the dining car, you step on this thing in the floor in there, and it slides open. I practiced disappearing for weeks.
Now her puzzle nasty, please.
So it was just all for show?
Well, not entirely. See, here's the deal. My dad wound up with this train when he bought out Noram Shipping. They'd been storing it in this old warehouse outside St. Louis for so long that everybody had just forgotten about it. Anyway, after like mass begging on my part, Dad had the train restored to working condition and got me an engineer and track permits and all that other stuff until finally, here we are, on our way to find out what happened to Jake Hurley.
I think you were going to explain why you kidnapped yourself.
Oh, right. Well, see, I was one of the first people in like 100 years to set foot on this train, okay? Everything was just the way it was when Jake disappeared. Except, I also found this. It's a letter that Jake wrote in 1901 to his niece back east. He was real paranoid about claim jumpers, which is why he never told anyone where his mine was. But he was also afraid something would happen to him and no one would ever know where it was. So he wrote this letter to his only living relative, Ruth Kensington. Here, take it.
You want me to have it? Why?
Because you found me. See, in that letter, Jake tells Ruth that everything she needs to figure out where his mine is on this train. He also warns her that his wife's spirit is on the train too, which kind of creeps me out. But the thing is, to find Jake's lost mine, we need the train.
How do you know this Ruth person didn't find the mine decades ago?
Mostly because I found that letter in the wastebasket. It was like she'd gotten so ticked off, trying to follow her nutty uncle's clues, that she finally said to heck with the whole thing.
What about the other people you invited on this trip?
If you want to show them that letter, go ahead. It's totally up to you. We're going to Copper Gorge because that's where Jake buried Camille, so I figured his mine might be somewhere around there too. But if you think we need to go somewhere else, you just let me know and I'll have the engineer take us there.
How come you didn't try to find the mine yourself?
Maybe I did. Or maybe I just thought letting other people try to find it would be a good excuse to throw a party. I like parties.
Wrong.
How well do you know your guests?
Well, I don't know you or those Harvey guys at all.
Hardy. Frank and Joe Hardy.
Whatever. I didn't know John Gray before this either, but I love his show. And I figured he'd jump at the chance to investigate an honest-to-goodness haunted train. And now that someone has finally found me, I can finally go meet him for real.
What about Tino Balducci?
I met Tino right after he got famous for solving those robberies. Inviting him here for this was a no-brainer. I mean, what an awesome detective. And those piercing eyes of his, you just know his mind's in there going 90 miles an hour.
Definitely, Makuna, definitely. 1000%. Okay, let me write this shit down that I need. Just because, like, even though, yes, I took pictures of it, I just want to write it down.
How well do you know Charlena Purcell?
I just know her from her books, which are so good. In fact, I just started reading her latest one, The Moon Tells No Lies. See, what I'd really like to do is write romance novels. Everybody who knows me says I'd be really good at it. In fact, a while back, I sent Charlena some ideas, you know, just to see what she thought.
And?
She hated them.
Oh, clock her. I know that's right. Green, red, purple, yellow.
I'll come back later.
I'll be waiting.
Locked, naturally. Wonder how you open it.
So it's a 6-letter word. And they have to be adjacent.
I can use this to open that grate I saw in Camille's car.
Oh. So is there a way to make one out of these things? Okay, so the issue is you need... Hold on. I need another coin. There's no way I can do this right now with only 3 coins. So orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow.
Looks like a pattern for some kind of dance step. Maybe I'd better keep this.
Harley's Whirly Burly, girl.
Wilson carbide and acetylene works.
I've sent you 2 lamps, should be received by the end of the month. When you get them, simply place carbide in the lower chamber, water in the upper chamber, then use the built-in flint lighter to ignite the jet of gas which results. As you'll see, the carbide lamp is an exceedingly practical device, especially for people in your dark and dangerous line of work. Would that you or I had invented it.
Always your friend, Thomas Wilson.
Now I can take it, so that's definitely Tiger's Eye.
That tool I saw in the caboose. I bet that's what you use to unscrew these bolts. More pipes to connect.
Oh, that's not... Okay. Oh, never mind.
Here we go.
I got scared when I saw all of them move at once, but it was only that one section. Okay, false alarm, y'all. False alarm. False alarm, girl.
It's locked.
Oh, now she want to look at that? She didn't want to look at that before. Do I need this for that? No. Oh, when did I get a pencil? How did I get a pencil?
It's locked.
Okay. Oh shit. I forgot to get the gem from this bitch. Okay, that had to have been Peridot, I think. Because it's not a deep green, so it can't be emerald. At least I don't think so.
Nancy, what's with the Cheshire Cat grin?
You found Lori.
Yep, she's holed up in the caboose. And as a reward for finding her, she let me have this. It's a letter from Jake to his niece in which he leaves clues telling her how to find his mine. Only the clues are extremely obtuse.
You found Lori, you got the letter with all the clues. Guess you don't need us anymore.
Oh, Joe, quit pouting. Want any help?
Are you kidding? You bet I do.
Now you're talking.
It stands to reason that the only person other than Jake who had to have known the location of Jake's mine was the engineer on Jake's train.
Very true.
Not necessarily. Jake might not have told him the exact location. Maybe he just had him drop him off somewhere nearby.
Well, still, we'd be way ahead of the game if we knew where that drop-off point was.
If the engineer had any surviving relatives, we may be in luck.
The guy died more than 100 years ago. How are we supposed to find out his name?
Maybe Charlena What's-Her-Face could tell us how to go about it.
Good idea, Frank. I'll ask her. I found a diagram for some kind of contraption that Jake designed, but to operate it you need his pickaxe and some kind of lamp or lantern, which it looks like he gave to somebody named Buell.
Buell? Joe, show her!
Show her what?
That old picture we found!
Okay.
We found this on the bookshelf. See? Buell's Supplies and Pawn Shop. That's gotta be the same Buell Jake gave his axe and lantern to.
Yeah, 100 years ago. And the guy was a pawnbroker, Frank. The stuff's probably long gone.
Or maybe it's still somewhere in Copper Gorge.
Well, that's where we're headed, so let's just hope for the best.
Right.
See you in a bit.
Sounds good.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
I must be missing some pipes somewhere.
An eagle. Where else have I seen an eagle?
Oh, I have to equal an eagle now. What number was eagle? Eagle was 2.
Yes?
I found Lori. She's in the caboose. You were right. She disappeared because she wanted to see which of us would find her first.
And you won. Congratulations.
Did you know that Lori wants to be a romance novelist?
Doesn't everyone?
Have you discussed any of her ideas with her?
No. Could we please talk about something a little more pleasant?
How would I go about finding out the name of Jake's train engineer?
If you're smart, you'd ask me. And because my work is going surprisingly well, during my next break, I'll log onto my archives at home and see what I can turn up.
That'd be great, thank you.
Whoever invented the cellular modem, that's whom you should thank, dear.
The cellular modem.
The others on the train, John Gray and that police detective, do you know them very well?
I don't know them at all. Needless to say, I don't watch television, so I've never even seen Mr. Gray before. Although I do know that his profession, if you can call it that, is rife with crackpots. As for Mr. Balducci, from what I've read, his success in solving those robberies was less a matter of talent and more a matter of being in the right place at precisely the right time.
In other words, you don't think he deserves all the attention he's getting?
No. You and those two Boy Scouts you're with would make better detectives. Is that all, dear?
Not Boy
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Dragon
My
World.
publisher thanks you.
My publisher thanks you. Aha! Oh.
I need 4 numbers to unlock this, and there's, what, 10,000 possible combinations? Guessing could take me a while.
Something makes you want to say 1324. Well worth a shot. I was about to say, I was like, I have to be missing event somewhere. It was right there.
What's up?
I found Lori safe and sound in the caboose, so I guess those vibes you got about her being in serious trouble were wrong.
Strange. My vibes are never wrong. What's even stranger is I'm still getting them. So maybe they're not about Lori. Maybe they're about you.
Me? I'm not in any trouble.
Trust me. Either you or Lori is, or soon will be, in big trouble.
Could you be more specific?
Unfortunately, no.
I'll let you get back to work.
Goodbye.
Unfortunately, no. Can I tell him to take his headphones off for like 2 seconds so I can play this damn piano?
Haven't done that yet. Finish that. Finish that. Haven't done that yet.
The way I've never read the letter. Oops.
The 3rd of November, 1901, from somewhere in Colorado. Dear Ruth, I know that we've never met, but now that your father, my estranged brother, is gone, you are my only living relative. I am writing to you to tell you about my mind before I, too, depart this earth, and its location is lost forever. I cannot tell you outright where it is, lest this epistle fall into the wrong hands, but with the information which follows, and with my train, which shall be yours upon my death, I promise that you'll be able to find it. First, you will need a map. To obtain it, know that my travels have taken me all over this great country, to towns which can be difficult to find, to Calico, Silverado, Central City, to Dodge City, Virginia City, and Tombstone. To locate the mine on the map, you'll need my projector. When it comes to placing the stones, you'll need to ask someone who holds a warm place in my heart. I have stored his name accordingly, but to retrieve his name, you'll have to give the dolls an order. This will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker, and wearing the shoes as you perform her favorite step on the dance floor. As for my beloved Camille, she has 4 words for you, words which, when translated into numbers and used in combination, will help power my projector. But alas, she's taken them with her to her grave. So go to Copper Gorge, Colorado, and pay your respects, and let some of her goodness rub off on you. I promised Camille that this train would always be her home. In return, she promised to never leave, and indeed she never has. People say I'm crazy, but I've seen her and heard her and feel her presence on the train even today, 20 years after her untimely death. So above all else, my dear niece, let nothing happen to my train. It holds wonderful things. Kindest regards, Jake Hurley. Haven't done that yet. Finish that. Check. Haven't done that yet. Still have to do that. I'm done with that. Still have to do that. Finish that. Finish that. Still have to do that. I'm done with that. Check.
Could it be 1880?
Well, it's the little lady detective. What do you need?
I found Lori. She was hiding in the caboose.
Oh, yeah?
She disappeared because she wanted to see who'd find her first, which is why she left that clue behind.
That slug? I mean, I knew that slug was a clue. That's why I gave it to you. I mean, I could have found Lori no sweat, but I thought, hey, why not give somebody else a shot? And you came through. Nice job.
Thank you.
But look, from now on, if you come across anything that may have something to do with Jake Hurley in his mind, let me know, okay? Just so I can, give you advice, help you sort things out. After all, the opportunity to work side by side with a world-famous police detective doesn't come along every day, you know.
How did you and Lori meet?
We met at a party in New York. Nice girl. Not a lot upstairs, but nice girl.
Did you two go out?
Nope, no, never went out. No.
What do you think happened to Jake Hurley?
He probably died trying to work that mine of his all by himself. But I'll let you in on a secret. I'm onto something that could crack this case wide open.
What did you find?
Sorry, can't go into detail. Let's just say that thanks to yours truly, what happened to Jake Hurley won't be a mystery much longer.
You've been a big help.
Anything for a fellow detective.
I want to kill him. I feel like I need a counter of like how many people I want to kill in these games. I feel like it has to at least be one a game. At least.
That must be the projector Jake mentioned in his letter to Ruth. Whoa! Somebody must have thrown the emergency brake.
The question is, did somebody throw the brake? Or something?
Oh, Joe, now you sound like Lori.
Hey, I was the first one on the scene, and I saw no one.
Who was the next person on the scene?
John Gray. Then Balducci came bursting through one door while Frank and the engineer came through the other. Boy, was that guy ticked. He said the train could have derailed. He reset the brake, muttered a few choice words, then headed back to the engine just as you and Lori showed up.
Everybody was there except Charlena. I don't think she left her laptop the whole time.
Hey, please. Hey, Ivy. How was stream? How are the demos? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, y'all. 1 second. I have to pull up chat on my phone because she be quaking. But hey, welcome on in. I hope y'all are doing well. Oh, you did one demo? That's a long ass demo. But yes, if y'all don't know me, I'm just delicious. That's for short. If you want to get a taste of what it's like here y'all go. You're nothing. Oh! Anyway. Tight like me. Be tight like a nut. Oh, that felt good. Oh, that felt so good.
Come here.
This is not the time.
I'm as hard as Nigali steel.
Ah!
This is exactly the time.
I'm scared.
But let's leave it at that and get started on today's lesson.
Well, thank you for the advice, but...
Ready? Go.
Oh!
Two things you should know about me. One, I'm a Pisces.
Next, please have a look at this video.
I mean, what else we gonna do?
You look like a fish fucker. You sneaking off to the Thames?
Huh? What? The gentry can go fuck themselves. Tell me about it, girl. Oh! I'm about to put this bitch up.
Throw me a torch. Oh!
We love to win. We love to win. Period.
Yeah, but he was being a dick.
Oh, how dare you, cat? I'm trying to look. Okay, come on, me coming back in time. Okay, let me know. Is it Lole? Welcome on in. Not moist, please. Hey Thrifty, hey Akka. I was screaming at that demo being long as hell. But yes, we are currently in my 24-hour stream. We're on the second Nancy Drew game today. And this one basically we on a train. We're on a train and this girly faked her kidnapping just to 2 seconds later be like, oh, I wanted to see if who would find me first. And basically we're going to some area in the West to find some lost treasure. Because this little rich girl wants it, I guess. Okay, period. Now I love that for you, please. It's definitely a time. We're almost halfway. Well, yeah, I mean technically almost halfway.
Do you think she could have thrown the break and snuck back to her laptop without your seeing her?
Not likely, but possible, I guess.
The question is, why? What did she or anybody else stand to gain by stopping the train?
Answer? Nothing. Which is why I think we should at least consider the possibility that something less human in nature may be at work here.
I'm pointing
God, Joe.
I'm going to see if Balducci's done dusting for fingerprints. Catch you later.
You know that man has not been looking for fingerprints. Basically, the people on this train are us, the Hardy brothers, which are basically like the male detectives that also have book series on them. This old romance writer, fiction romance writer, some ghost hunter, and some man that's a police detective, but he got famous because he basically got lucky and accidentally busted criminals because he rear-ended them instead of like actually solving the case. So he actually can't do his job. And then Miss Rich Girl that wants this treasure.
Engineer.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. I talked to you before,
Right.
very briefly.
You're not the one who pulled the emergency brake, are ya?
No.
Good. Because if you were, I'd have to come back there and throttle you. Old as this train is, it's a wonder it stayed on the tracks.
Oh my god, he was about to kill us.
Is there any way that brake could have been activated accidentally?
You pull on the handle, the wheels lock. You don't pull on the handle, they don't lock. Did somebody pull on the handle?
Right, throttle.
I guess it's possible, but if you ask me, anybody that stupid has no business being on a train, or anywhere else for that matter. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta get back to work.
Not doing it in a fun way. Okay, I'm missing a coin. At least. Oh.
Engineer, this better be Miss Gerard.
Well, actually...
Forget it.
I didn't mean to click it. I was like, maybe there's like a coin there because it like was on the shelf. I don't like how he talks to us, either. Nancy, you can't pick these shoes up yet? I do feel like I'm hitting a wall already just because I'm unsure of what I'm missing right now. But I mean, I have options. Okay, it's not 1880.
Haven't done that yet.
I need to go to Little Miss Caboose. I gotta talk to these other little people though. $18.64? Maybe $18.64?
Sickly Sarah caught a germ so new, it made one of her pretty green eyes turn blue.
Huh? Ivy! You know damn well with these damn crackers, girl. You know what? Okay, girl.
What's up?
So are you making any progress in here?
Oh yeah, not only am I getting some real unusual EMRs, that's electromagnetic readings, but take a look at this.
You've got something?
I set up a camera and took some time-lapse photos. Sometimes I was in the room, sometimes I wasn't, but somewhere along the line, I managed to get a shot of Camille.
Where? You don't mean that little blob, do you?
Yep, that's Camille.
Okay.
You're skeptical. That's cool. Just remember, the key word when it comes to ghostly phenomena is energy. That blob is the result of Camille's residual life force, spirit if you will, reacting with the chemicals in the photographic paper.
Couldn't it just be a flaw in the photographic paper?
Okay, it could be that too, but it's not. Trust me.
Okay, girl.
I'll let you get back to work.
Goodbye.
Can he leave though?
It's locked.
I don't have a key. Oh yeah, I was gonna mess with that projector, but it didn't let me. Let me go try 1864. Well, I tried.
glad you dropped in. Lori told me she'd given you a letter from Jake Hurley that says how to find his mine.
I didn't mention it before because it's very bizarre.
Lori should have given that to me. I mean, I'm the trained professional around here. Let me take a look. I've seen enough. 2 words. Useless. Those are just the rantings of a guy who spent way too much of his life swirling mud around in pans under the hot sun. 5-star nut job.
Lori says she found this letter in a wastebasket.
Exactly where it belongs.
I was saying earlier, honestly, I should do a counter of how many men I just want to terminate in this franchise. Because it's at least one guy, like one man a game.
Did you find any fingerprints on the emergency brake handle?
None that were any help, thanks to Casey Jones up there. I told the old geezer not to touch anything, but he went and got his big, fat, oily paw prints all over the place. If we didn't need him to drive the train, I'd charge him with obstruction of justice.
Did you do anything else besides look for fingerprints?
Of course. As a matter of fact, I found this. Probably fell out of the perp's pocket while he was yanking on the handle.
Looks like some kind of thermometer.
Yeah, like the kind a certain ghost hunter uses on that bogus show of his.
You think John Gray threw the brake? But why would he do that?
Because they're thinking about axing his show, that's why. I checked with this buddy of mine in L.A. Gray's got to come up with something real big real soon, or he's toast. And you can't get much bigger than a train with a spooky past that's prone to strange accidents, now can you?
Have you confronted John with your suspicions?
All in due time. I always like to get my ducks in a row before I make an arrest.
But couldn't someone else have dropped that thermometer?
Please. Who's the top cop here, huh? Who's the world-famous detective? You? I know what I'm doing, sweetheart. John Gray wanted publicity. That's exactly what I'm gonna give him.
And I'm gonna give you the grave.
Thanks for your help.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
Oh my god. The men in these games be so unbearable. There has to be something else I'm missing.
Those look like steam pipes. I need to find the gemstone that goes here.
That's not what I want to open. That's not what I meant to open either. Thirsty Nose. Thank God I don't have to do the lock over and over.
I wonder if this has something to do with that list of cities Jake mentioned in his letter to Ruth.
Carl, that's what I was thinking. Silverado. Central. Or maybe I have to do it in order. I might have to do it in order. Yeah, I do. Oh, wait, okay. Central, Dodge, Virginia, Tombstone. I'll double check.
Guess I'm done. Strange. All that's left is a jumble of letters.
I'll write down letter puzzle remains. And wait, and oh my god. I started writing capital letters and I hate that. N V R Z T B A A.
Still have to do that. Haven't done that yet. Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet. Finish that.
But when I say that I don't remember where I saw that 8-letter word thing.
Yes?
Do you have any idea who threw the emergency brake?
I know exactly who did it.
You do?
Well, who else could it be? Camille. None of us has any reason to stop the train but Camille. She doesn't want us to find Jake's mine, so she's going to do whatever she can to keep its location a secret.
Did you see something?
Well, no. But I'll tell you what. Your friend, that Jim Harley guy?
Not Jim, Joe Hardy.
Not Jim Harley.
He thinks it's Camille too. He just doesn't have the guts to say so.
That's the bank teller from the last game.
I hear that Tino and you used to be an item.
How did you know that?
I'm a good detective, remember?
We went out a couple of times, yeah. As for why we stopped going out, you'd have to ask him.
I'll come back later.
Keep me posted.
I need to know how old she is because I know that man. Where was that 8-letter word thing? Oh my god, y'all, it's gonna bother me so bad. I don't know where it was. Oh, was it right here? Wait, N V R Z T. Oh, I don't have a B. Why does that feel like something was tilted for a second? It looked like the train was tilted. Okay, see, I'm scared that like I'm gonna pass one of these like windowsills and there's gonna be a coin.
Hey, glad you stopped in. You gotta listen to this.
What have you got?
I put this digital recorder in the corner where Camille showed up in that picture and turned it on so it would just keep recording. Now when you play it back at normal volume, all you hear is background noise. But when you turn the volume way up and run the signal through a filter or two, hear that?
I hear something. It kind of sounds like a woman singing.
Not just any woman.
Camille.
So be careful what you say in here. She's listening.
Are you by any chance missing a small digital thermometer?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am. When I went through the box I'd packed them in, that one over there, I came up one short. I was hoping to set up at least 6 in here so I could check for cold spots. How did you know I was missing one?
Because Tino Balducci found it by the emergency brake handle when he was dusting it for fingerprints. And now he thinks you're the one who pulled it.
That's ridiculous. I didn't have any reason to pull the emergency brake.
Is it true that your show is in danger of being canceled?
Newsflash, my show was canceled. Happened last night. But what nobody knows yet is that it's been picked up by a major TV network. Not only am I still on the air, but I'm sitting prettier than ever. Any other questions?
Were you in this room the whole time prior to that emergency brake thing?
Of course not. I made a couple of trips to my compartment in the sleeping car to get more equipment. But did I get an overpowering urge to pull the emergency brake while I was there? No.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Pleasure talking to you.
I need him to leave so I can play this damn piano. Why can't Nancy just be like, hey, can you take off your headphones for 2 seconds so I can play on this fucking piano? Like, girl. I'm like even looking at the windowsills, but I'm just gonna miss something.
More questions?
Would you like to see the letter that Lori gave me as a reward for finding her?
The one in which Jake Hurley supposedly tells his niece how to find his lost mine? No, thank you. I happily leave it to you to try to solve the mystery of his disappearance. You can afford to look foolish, dear. I can't.
No.
Do you have a theory as to who pulled the emergency brake?
Well, I know it wasn't me. I assume it wasn't you, and I highly doubt it was Lori. So that leaves those two friends of yours, Mr. Gray and Mr. Balducci.
What do you think their motive was?
I don't know about your friends, but perhaps those other two simply thought it would be fun. Boys will be boys.
Were you able to find the name of Jake's train engineer?
I came across 3 references to the fact that Jake had an engineer, but I'm afraid none of them included his name. I failed. Sorry.
Aren't you even going to try finding out what happened to Jake Hurley?
No time. The only reason I haven't insisted that Lori release me from all this silliness is there's always the possibility that what happened to him has the makings of a bestseller, although I highly doubt it.
Why are you so sure that Jake's story wouldn't make a bestseller?
His story is an all too common one. A man wanders off into the desert in search of gold and never returns. Why? He either doesn't have enough food or water, or he encounters hostile natives.
But why was his train found out in the middle of nowhere with just the dead engineer on board?
That does make the story a little more interesting. My guess is the engineer got tired of waiting for Jake to return, took off in the train to get help, and died of a heart attack along the way, after which the train rolled to a stop in Blue Moon Canyon. Anyone experienced enough to single-handedly run a steam engine would have been quite a bit older than Jake.
What do you think happened to Camille?
She probably died of something mundane like pneumonia or even measles. Now, if it was wintertime when she died, and they were in the mountains, Jake no doubt kept her body on the train for months before he buried her, which is rather delicious in a morbid sort of way.
Delicious.
Well, I'll let you go.
All right, then.
Now, Diva.
Is this Jake and his wife?
Yes. From what I've read, Camille loved to sing and dance, even in death, apparently. Jake reportedly told people that after she died, he would sometimes see strange glowing lights outside the windows at night, bobbing gracefully alongside the train as if dancing with it. He said he found the sight very comforting. I suspect normal people would have found it terrifying.
Nancy, you missed it.
Missed what?
The argument of the century.
Joe, he's exaggerating.
Aw, come on, you heard them. They were ready to tear each other to shreds.
Who?
Charlena and Lori.
All we heard was the tail end of it, and unfortunately we really couldn't make out what they were saying.
So you don't know what they were arguing about?
No.
But whatever it was, both of them were absolutely out of their minds, livid.
And it would probably be a good idea to find out why.
Let me look into it. I'll talk to you later, okay?
You know where to find us.
I'm done with that. Still have to do that.
Girl.
More questions?
What were you and Lori arguing about earlier today?
Lori and I? We weren't arguing. We were simply discussing a topic about which both of us are passionate, that's all.
Were you discussing her wanting to be a romance novelist?
No. And even if we were, that's really none of your business. I know that sounds harsh, but really, Nancy, eavesdropping is so tacky.
Actually, it was Frank and Joe Hardy who overheard you. They said I should talk to you before they gave me all the gory details, but since you obviously don't want to tell me your side of the story, I'll just have to get the scoop from them.
No, you don't have to do that. A storyline that Lori submitted to me found its way into my last book, despite the fact that she never received compensation for it. She's reading the book now, and when she got to that part, she freaked.
Oh.
You stole one of her ideas?
She had no business sending me unsolicited material. But technically, yes. Now, legally, she can't prove anything, and I'm certainly not about to admit anything. And it's not as if she needs the money.
I mean,
but
I
that's
guess,
what we were arguing about. For what it's worth, I'm going to talk to this producer I know to see if he'll cast Lori in his next movie. It'll help ease my conscience, and who knows? She could wind up being a star. I mean, she is blonde.
I mean, see.
Well, I'll let you go.
That would be nice.
What number am I missing? Okay, to obtain it, know my travels. So I have to find a place based on those letters. And then when I do those letters, I need the projector. Crawford. Is it Crawford? No. I don't think they had those letters. Yeah. I don't think that's it. Because usually when it is relevant, they'll say something about a code. But what would... No, it wouldn't work. Never mind. It almost would, but L would be 12. I'm kind of at a loss.
Yes?
We'll talk some more later.
Keep me posted.
I don't know. Oh!
Darn, the name of the shoes is so faded I can't tell what it is. Maybe Bess and George can help me figure out who made them.
I don't know how I missed this area.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
Lori gave me a letter that Jake Hurley wrote to his niece, telling her how to find his gold mine.
If Lori knows where the mine is, why doesn't she just make a beeline for it?
Because apparently Jake was too paranoid to tell his niece outright where it was. So he filled the letter with all these weird, obscure clues. I don't think Lori could make heads or tails of them. I know I barely can.
Sounds like when he lost his wife, Jake may have lost a few marbles as well.
The name of the company that made Jake's wife's dancing shoes is too faded to read. But to find Jake's mine, I need to know what it is.
Hey, I know what you can do. Take a picture of them with your cell phone, then send it to us,
Okay.
and we'll check them out for you.
But I thought you guys had to paint Bess's room.
Boring. Besides, we're going to have to take a break soon because we're almost out of paint.
Probably because Bess has gotten more on me than she has on the walls.
Anyway, send us a picture of the shoes via cell phone and we'll get right on it.
You guys are the greatest.
I know. Need anything else?
John Gray claims to have Camille's voice on tape.
Really? Did you hear it?
I heard a woman singing, but it was very faint.
You heard an actual ghost?
Bess, whatever I heard was barely audible. For all I know, it could have been a voice off the radio or something.
Did the real Camille like to sing?
According to Charlena, she did.
Well, there you go. You heard a ghost.
Oh, Bess, you are so gullible.
Open-minded.
Gullible.
Well,
Charlena and Lori had this big, huge argument, and you'll never guess why.
Lori called Charlena a hack.
No.
Charlena called Lori an airhead.
No.
Bess, she doesn't really want you to guess, okay? Tell us, Nan.
Well, it seems that Lori sent Charlena a bunch of story ideas, one of which Charlena used in her latest book without telling or paying Lori.
Charlena stole something Lori wrote? That's incredible.
No, the fact that Lori wrote something that Charlena thought was worth stealing. That's what's incredible.
Yo. Hi, BBL.
It makes me think that Lori may not be quite as dumb as she looks.
Yeah, better keep an eye on her, Nan.
Talk to you soon.
We'll be right here.
Yeah, washing the paint out of our hair.
How are you, BBL? Not that. I'm doing alright. Oh, I already fucked up. Hold on. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I go down. Okay. Okay. You double foot with the right? Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Guess Camille liked to collect dolls.
Please. Oh, I know this one. That's the one that had that got so sick that she got heterochromia basically somehow. That's the story. Oh my god. What do they do to her?
Haven't done that yet. Check. Finish that. Check. Wonder how you're supposed to get this open.
Probably finishing the... Oh. Oh, okay, so that fell. I thought I saw something, but there it was. I don't know.
Hello?
Me again. Just checking to see whether you were able to find out the name of those dancing shoes yet.
Your wish is our command, but hang on to your hat. The name is a real mouthful. The shoes were made by Chaussette Chateauyantes, Chaussetteettes, Chatoyantes. That's French for shimmering socks. Apparently, if you were into dancing in the 1870s, that was the company to get your shoes from.
Chaussette Chateauyantes. Got it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks for letting us help.
I discovered this cabinet full of old dolls in the caboose.
Old dolls make my skin crawl.
Whose were they?
They belonged to Jake's wife, Camille. Jake mentioned them in his letter to his niece.
They could have been Jake's, you know. I mean, they never had a child of their own, right? So maybe after Camille died, he went a little bonkers.
Oh, Bess.
Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box here, okay? Something it wouldn't hurt you to do from time to time, little Miss No Imagination.
You know, maybe I'll just put this paintbrush down, walk out that door, and let you do this all by yourself.
No! You've got to keep painting. If I don't get this done by tomorrow, I'll be grounded for a month. I was just kidding about your imagination. It's wonderful. You're wonderful. Very, very wonderful.
That's more like it.
What?
Talk to you soon.
We'll be right here.
Okay, now what am I supposed to do with all them letters? How many dolls were there? $11. I think their names are based on it.
looks just like the stuff John Gray has his thermometers packed in. Carbide. Just what I need to make that lamp I found work.
She just got a handful of carbide. Oh, you little
That
bitch.
could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tina will let me take a closer look. That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tina will let me take a closer look.
Hell yeah.
What's going on?
How come you told me you and Lori never went out, and she told me you did?
Don't you ever stop asking questions?
When people start answering them honestly, I do.
I dumped her, okay? I'm not proud of what I did. I'm not happy about what I did, but it's done. It's over. Now let's drop it.
If you didn't want to dump her, why did you?
You are incredibly irritating, you know that? I dumped her because people said going out with her would make me look bad. Said she was a joke, that no one took her seriously. Said if I started hanging with her, no one would take me seriously. So I stopped calling.
Did you ever tell Lori any of this?
No. Now take a powder. I don't feel like talking anymore. Still don't feel like talking.
I will kill this man. Yeah, Sarah caught a germ so new it made one of her pretty green eyes turn blue. So Miss Girl with the heterochromia is S.
Still don't feel like talking.
Mind you, I'm supposed to ask him about this.
That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tina will let me take a closer look.
Still don't feel like talking.
I'm about to shoot him. So I've seen Sarah. Right. I hate when they do that too, where they're like, you should ask shit in a certain order, or else you can lock people out of conversations.
What's up?
I'll let you get back to work.
Come back anytime.
Honestly, with either thing I could have confronted him on about, he probably would have stopped talking to me anyway. Wait. Oh, Edna and Alice. Ill-tempered Edna could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. I can't, I'm too tired. This is a tale of two dolls. I can't, I'm too tired is what Alice said. I just want to go straight back to bed. So somebody that looks like they're about to go to bed is A. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. One two-part word. Well, I'm not your mother, yawned Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible finally gave up and cried. So Edna might be crying. I feel like I'm gonna do a lot of leaning. Okay, so this one wants to go back to bed. So that's Alice. Alice goes there. See, my issue about Farah is that I don't know if she goes... There are 3 S's, mind you, in this word. Not 3 K's. I'm missing Edna. Is this Edna because it's saying mama? Because she said, well, I'm not your mother, and she cried. So is this Edna?
Before you say anything, I just want to say thank you.
For what?
Tino came to see me. He said you'd made him realize what a jerk he'd been for dumping me, and then he asked me out. Isn't that great? He said he doesn't care what anybody else thinks. He thinks we make the perfect couple.
Well, I can't argue with him there.
So what do you want?
Guess I better get to work.
Keep me posted.
Okay, no. The thing is, in a writing thing, in a note, it says, to retrieve its name, you'll have to give a doll an order. This requires looking inside the Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker. So basically, we find out that the name of the maker is Chaussette. And that's the same amount of letters as there is dolls. So you need to give them an order based on Chaussettes. And I think each girly has the same letter as the names in the word or in the name. It's just I believe I only know 3 and there's 11. So that's annoying. But... like, I can't remember finding any more though, so that's all I know right now. Because at first I was thinking it was going to be for that letter thing right there. Right. Because I don't know what else I'm missing at this point. No, that still doesn't help. That still doesn't help. I thought I figured it out for a second.
Haven't done that yet. Finish that.
I can't stay mad at a fellow detective. What do you need?
Do you think I could take a closer look at that cougar statue?
What, that cigar clipper? Go ahead, take a look.
I'll bet I need this stone to build that thing in the diagram I found. But if I remove it now, Tina will know I'm onto something. Interesting. I just wanted to get a good look at it, that's all.
What else can I do for you?
You're the one who pulled that emergency brake, aren't you?
Me? What, are you joking?
Care to explain how packing material from the box those thermometers were in wound up on the floor over there?
You're just some teenage nobody. I don't have to listen to this.
You're right, you don't. Neither do the other passengers. But unless you give me a good reason not to, I think I'll tell them anyway.
Look, maybe I was a little hasty, pointing a finger at the ghost guy like that. Maybe all those lies people have been spreading are starting to get to me. Maybe I thought it would help if I got a little positive press by solving a crime aboard a haunted train. Maybe I apologize. And, maybe you can see fit not to let any of this go beyond this room?
Well, no harm done, I guess.
Great. Well, what else can I do for you?
Thanks for your help.
Not a problem.
I immediately run to tell everybody. Also, mind you, that did not help me at all. But maybe it will, I don't know.
What's up?
Well, I'll catch you later.
Come back anytime.
Right. Girl, tell me why they be having tasks that don't even be relevant to anything. That's my question.
I'm done with that.
No. I don't understand why they started doing that in Nancy Drew games because there was a couple games where they automatically checked. You did have to go out of your way to look at the task list, but they had them already checked. So I don't know why they have you manually do it. I guess that is to decide like whether or not you actually completed something correctly for it to actually be checked.
Hey, how's it going?
That's weird.
Balducci wants me to share everything I find out about Jake Hurley with him.
I'll bet he does.
He just doesn't want you to show him up again.
Yeah, he wants you to do all the legwork so at the last minute, bam, he can swoop in and grab all the credit.
I wouldn't tell him a thing,
He
Nance.
will.
Unless it's to get lost.
Right. I know he's gonna take the credit.
Talk to you later.
They love
You know
doing
where
that
to
in
find
these
us.
games. Awful Ursula. Oh. Oh, I have to figure out who Ursula is. I have to look at that picture. I'm so lost. I'm like trying to catch up on this. It, did I not put the letters in the order it gave me? Girl. Left pickaxe in lamp with buell for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead or lead is the key. I'm done with that.
Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that.
Yeah, okay, so I'm at least missing one more slug. Wait. Oh, I didn't mean to go that way. Oh, never mind. I thought it was the same border on the frames as it was on there. Okay, Awful Ursula is the one with red hair. Yeah. Well, this is what I have to use on the scales. Or like the numbers I need to like reach if I want to open those things. I'm gonna try putting those letters again, and if it works, I'm gonna be very confused. Because I swear I put these.
Jake's mine must be somewhere on this map, but where?
I'm gonna have to go back in the VOD because I could have swore I tried that. But maybe I tried to already jumble the letters instead of just typing out the letters themselves. Please, not the bike helmets. It might have been, maybe. I'm just like, why would I not have tried the letters in of themselves if I didn't? Because I did think it was going to be something scrambled, but I don't know why I wouldn't try the letters first if I didn't, unless it was dialogue locked. Because I do love locking dialogue shit. First you'll need a map. To locate the mine on the map, you'll need my projector. When it comes to placing the stones, so I need the stones for this. But to retrieve his name, I have to give the dolls an order.
Can't check that off yet. I'm done with that.
So this is Ursula. So you would be 4. What other stories are there? There's still so much I'm missing. Maybe 1901? Let me see all the different years I can find anywhere. 1897, 2080. Oh, those are the dolls. Okay, Hagar is the little boy. And then Chantilly. She said a name at some point reading something. So that might have been about a doll too. I don't know where that was. Okay, Hagar is the little boy. And Chantilly has like a long skirt. Oh, she has like the beads and stuff. So Chantilly should be the first letter. And Hagar should be the second. So they're like right next to each other. I need to do that. So this will be what? 6 out of 11? So that's Hagar. Wait. What? Wait, why do I have Allison 2? I need Allison 3. So that's CHA. I'm like doing everything, but it also feels like I'm not doing everything at the same time. Right. Because I already tried 1864. Now I'm full slave.
It's locked.
I have 3 more years to just try. But if they're not right, God no. All I can think of is maybe like... That's what it makes sense. I might have to call Miss Burrows for some hints, bro.
More questions?
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Let me know if you run across anything juicy.
Hey, how's it going?
See you later.
You know where to find us.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
Get this. It turns out that Tino Balducci pulled the emergency brake.
Balducci did it?
He framed John Gray so he could arrest him and get some positive press for himself. I think it finally dawned on him that he's not the great detective everyone thinks he is, and probably never will be.
How pathetic can you get? Cute and pathetic. Just my type.
Bess, stand the fuck up.
If I told you that I needed a hint, what would you say?
I'd say it's about time. I'd say fire away.
I still don't have all the gemstones I need. Help.
If you head into the dining car, you'll probably see the light. As long as things are looking up, you will.
Okay, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome a bunch.
Goodbye.
What dining car? Obviously, I think that first one I was in is the dining car. But like...
What is that?
Um, I think so too, but like, I don't think there is a dining cart. Because there's this one, there's a sleeping cart, there's that one that has that office, and then the one that man is in.
What's going on?
You've been a big help.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
Yeah, I don't know. Literally every cart I'm seeing is not giving dining cart. I would only think that the first one would have been the dining cart. But like...
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
There's a panel in the sleeping car that I'd like to open, but it's got a 4-digit tumbler lock on it. How can I get it open?
Maybe those 4 digits on the lock have something to do with the 4 words that Jake said Camille had.
But even after you figure out what they are, you're still going to have to translate them into numbers somehow.
That sampler hanging in Camille's car translates images into numbers.
So maybe what you need to find is something that translates words into images.
Know what I'd do if I were you? I'd go to Camille's car and sample some reading material.
Excellent. You guys are great.
We know.
See ya.
What? I'm not one for sound commands, but honestly, I feel like I need the Oprah what for playing this damn game. Cause girl, any of these Nancy Drew games, they'd be like, oh, you should do this. And I'm like, what?
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
There's a panel in the sleeping car that I'd like to open, but it's got a 4-digit tumbler lock on it. How can I get it open?
Maybe those 4 digits on the lock have something to do with the 4 words that Jake said Camille had taken with her to her grave.
But even after you figure out what they are, you're still going to have to translate them into numbers somehow.
That sampler hanging in Camille's car translates images into numbers.
Oh.
So maybe what you need to find is something that translates words into images.
Our worst nightmare, something I don't even have yet.
Some reading material.
Okay, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome a bunch.
Goodbye.
Why can't they give me the full list and let me go through this if I want to ask for hints?
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
When it comes to what I'm supposed to do with all those dolls, I'm absolutely without a clue.
Well, maybe if you knew the dolls' names.
Or the initials of their names.
And maybe if you rearrange them so that their initials spelled another name.
Like a big, long French name.
Who knows what treasures you might discover.
Okay, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome a bunch.
Goodbye.
Where have I seen initials?
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
I don't get how I'm supposed to figure out each doll's name. Do you know?
Okay, each doll has something about it that makes it different from all the others, right?
So keep your eyes peeled for clues that refer to those differences.
And remember, you don't need the doll's whole name.
Just the initials.
Excellent. You guys are great.
We know.
See ya.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
Never mind. Bye.
I'm spelling... I don't remember how they said it in French. Chaussette? That's the word I'm spelling with the dogs. And I have 6 of the letters. But, like, I don't think I've seen that many names. Because there's that sheet of paper with Sarah and she has heterochromia. There's awful Ursula right there, so that's you. This had Edna and Alice. Alice is sleepy. Edna was like crying. Not Tina, please. I don't think there was anything in here. Maybe one of them Sadie? So maybe somebody with like pink slippers? That still leaves 4 more. And also, it said look up in the dining car. I'm about to burn this place down. So I wonder if it's like you have to know No, but we don't know Sarah's last name. I was thinking like maybe we have to know the initials for some of the letters because some of the letters repeat. But a lot of them only have one letter. Red ribbon. Eliza. Okay. ES. Eliza is the red ribbon girly. Because I know it's you only need the first letter. But I am thinking that if people have multiple... No, this has nothing to do with it. Okay, so I have Eliza and Sadie. So the thing is, that last vent is, I think, the last thing I do. Naughty Tina's face. Oh, Camille bursts into tears at the sight of the crack which now traverses Naughty Tina's face. So Tina has cracks on her face. I don't think it's Camille. I think it's Tina. Yeah, calls Naughty Tina. It fell off the shelf and literally, I'm afraid, fractured its tiny skull. Okay, so Tina. Okay. How many does that leave me with? So Tina has the crack. The red ribbon was what, Eliza? And then Sadie has pink shoes. Oh, I don't see a girly with pink shoes. Well, obviously not her. This changed, y'all. It didn't keep everything. Oh shit, I really have to write this down. Is there one missing shoes? No, because that's Miss Sleepy Girl. Oh, she missing shoes. Oh, okay. So that's Sadie. But yeah, she would be last. Now this is a horror game, please. I should have wrote this down. Hold on. I just didn't think it would reset or like every time I came in here. Because sometimes they don't do that, sometimes they do. Because I believe C was Chantilly. Gem necklace. Boy with the suspenders. Boy with suspenders. Ursula. Red hair. Yellow outfit. Tina. Alice. Alice was Sleepy Girl. Elise. Hey Oni, how are you? Alright, good night, Oni. Okay, I know I have more. Sadie. Eliza. Red ribbon. Oh, I wrote that in the wrong order. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. Let me get my good eraser. I thought I had an actual eraser. That's what pissed me off. Tina has crack. Please. Red ribbon. Okay. Y'all, I don't remember. I know I had a couple more. Oh, Sarah. Sarah. Heterochromia. Y'all think it's in alphabetical order? So, like, Sarah would be after Sadie. Now are we spelling sock in French? Actually, maybe. Because the translation is shimmering socks. Are you saying LMAO? No. I mean, like, is it just not going to care about the order even though people have the same letters? So I'm missing an S, a T, and an E. Yeah. And there's 11 of these dolls. Wait, what are you saying no to? I'm saying it translates to shimmering socks, so it might be either socks or shimmering that we're spelling in French. I don't know French, so I don't know which one's which. Alphabetical order now? How would you know? Well, I know it's not Shanto Yanti or whatever. Because of how we already have most of the letters in the first one. Because we're only missing 3 letters of Shawsets or whatever. Ursula. So CHAUS. Oh. Which one I say was Edna? There's one that's... I don't think this is Edna. I was saying this one was Edna, and she has like tears on her eyes. Because I know Girlie says, I'm not your mother. Swap Sadie with brown dress? But who's that? You know how she ended up over here? Yeah, green boy and green. Well, no, yeah, green boy and brown dress are the only two I'm missing. I'm gonna give it one more look around. The fact that it resets this every time I go in it is annoying though. Because the only other name I see is like somebody named Thomas, but it's like an actual person. So this is about Tina. Hold on. I think I figured it out. Their initials do matter. So it's like Hager's full name is H.A. Chantilly Hildegard's is C.H. So it's supposed to be the full word. But if they have initials, it's the initials. If they don't have initials, it's just a singular letter. I think that's what I'm gathering. Because it would work. Because Haggard is Anderson. How are you saying it? Oh, yeah. Haggard is Anderson. No, I believe it. Hildegard is CH. Wait, no. Oh, we might not be right, actually. Because I would need another C somewhere. Okay, never mind. What's Eliza's name before I... Because Eliza's name is ES. Oh, you're right. Well, I just want to erase this whole page at this point. Sadie Crawford. So CH is Chantilly Hildegard. A would be Alice. U would be Ursula. S would be Sarah. But I would still need another S. I'm so lost. Eliza second. But Eliza's ES. I'm supposed to make Chalsets or Chalsets Chaton Yontes. Oh, Alice. Yeah. But the thing is, I would still need another T. Or like another S. Yeah, I would need another T and another S regardless. I guess let me keep looking for these other girls. But I know Alice, Ursula. Wait, Awful Alice is AU. Never mind. It's Awful Ursula. This is too much. God forbid I think it's about a name. So it would be Chantilly would be CH. Awful Ursula would be AU. Sarah would be an S. Regardless, I think I'm missing a doll though. Because this would still be 11 and I only have 9 accounted for. Young Alice? Well, it wouldn't be Young Alice because there's... Wait, is that an O or is that supposed to be A? Thank you for the follow. Oh, it's supposed to be an A. Cardboard is an O. We love Nancy Drew. I do too, but sometimes it be beating my ass. Welcome on in. Let me look at that then. Right, that's what's so wild to me. Oh, maybe Yawning Alice, because it's not young. Yawning Alice, maybe? Yawning... I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't think that these people's words are that. And then Edna the Terrible. Girl. The Terrible being the TT. I'm over this. I'm sorry that I think that words in these fucking things are aren't supposed to be names. God forbid. Girl. I'm so over it. Okay. Yeah, these games are ridiculous, regardless of age, regardless of your knowledge, because honestly, oh girl, they be finding new ways to fuck you over. Okay, so CH Chantilly Hildegard, and then AU is off for Ursula. Is it Six Sarah? It might be Six Sarah. That's the only thing I can think of that would be two S's. Because she was so sick. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Or am I? Y'all, I'm getting lost. Six Sarah, because then it would be Edna the Terrible. And then ES would be Eliza Sandberger. Wait, but then we have... Wait, no. It would be Sadie Crawford, because it would be S and a C, but then what would be that E? Is there something that's just an E? Someone is just E. Sickly Sarah. But who's E? No, literally. Honestly, I would have crashed this damn train. Just, girl, just take us out. Thomasina O'Neill. Who named their child Thomasina? But Thomasina spelled like this? You know what? Good for her. I gotta remember you're white. Right, well, English name. Her mom's name is Gregor. Please. Okay. We're still missing one. Teddy Eberhardt. That's why she said that. Let me just erase this. Yeah, she's not. I just realized we're doing this as... Well, actually, she still could be. Wait, no, never mind. Hold on, I'm gonna do this myself. With with a Y. Not... They leave, please. Okay, Edna might be ET. Okay, so... CH is 1. AU 2. Sickly Sarah 3. Um... Hold on, I'm underlining these letters as if I'm gonna look at this again, but still. Um, okay. Sickly Sarah is 3, and then I need ET, which would be Edna 4, and then ES 5. Wait. Wait, oh no, that's right. And then Teddy would be 6. And then Sarah, or not Sarah, Sadie would be 7. HA 8. TO 9. YA 10. NT 11. Not Sickly Sarah would eat as an Instagram name. Okay. Fun fact, y'all. There are 2 extra letters. Wait. I wrote something wrong. No. I fucked up. Shit. CH AU SS ET I was supposed to do TE there. Never mind. I'm like a number off because I for some reason wrote 5 next to ES. I was like, huh? I was like, something's not right. I hate eraser shavings, girl. Because I was like, hold on, I'm off by 1. It's because for some reason I just magically wrote 5 where I shouldn't. Okay. So ET and then Teddy Eberhardt should be 5. And then Sadie is 6. Hager is 7. Girl, how ridiculous this erasing look is really bothering me. Oh, I have the wrong eraser. I was like, why is it doing such a terrible job? Unless I somehow used all of that eraser. Oh wait, that's the pen. I was using the wrong eraser. That's why I was looking so bad. Don't worry, y'all. I'm writing it. I'm writing it, y'all. SC E7. Then TO is 8. YA is 9. NT is 10. And ES is 11. Not now. What's my grandma got to do with this? Let me take a tissue to the fucking paper for. Y'all, we're not gonna make good time on this game. I'm just gonna tell y'all that now. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry that was beating my ass and making this take so much longer, but girl, I don't fucking know. Now I don't even remember the order I had. I did 7. Oh my god, what was See, I did so much. My brain is fried. I don't remember what I did here. No, because Owl is 7 and Cherry is 10. And then Square was 4 and Duck was 1. I literally did this with 3 coins. I don't know why my brain is fucking over that. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. No, we're not.
There. With any luck, I just opened the stove in the dining car.
I need to find a bell. Hold on. I just want to make sure. Do I have the bell taken a picture of? Bell is 12. Well, I know the eagle's on this. Well, they're all on the sampler. It's just I have to do the bell first in order to get to the eagle, because you have to do it in order. I don't think I have all the coins, and if I do, I didn't do it in a good order.
Haven't done that yet.
No, apologies, Miss Girl, please.
Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet.
Okay, so there's still some slugs that I need. I keep thinking he's not in here because it looks so dark from being outside.
James Thurston.
I was fighting with that doll shit so long. What did I need the damn engineer's name for? Held a warm place in his heart. He had a guy's name in the stove. Funny guy, that Jake. He also said that when it comes to placing the stones, I'd ask his engineer, which could be a problem seeing as the guy is, like, dead.
Hey, how's it going?
I think I know the name of Jake Hurley's engineer. James Thurston.
Great! What else do you know about him?
Well, nothing.
Good.
Good?
Yeah, finding out more about him will give us something to do. We'll look into it.
Oh, they're gonna look into it?
See you later.
You know where to find us.
I'm done with that. Finish that.
When is that guy gonna leave that room? That is one thing I do actually miss about the games that do have a time mechanic, is because they always have a time where people are gone. Because I hate when games are like, oh, you can only get this item on this specific day or at this specific like moment in the story, even though you know it's there.
What's up?
I saw a bunch of weird glowing lights outside the window of the sleeping car.
Really? Actually, I'm not surprised.
Charlena said Jake Hurley used to see them too, only he attributed them to his dead wife, Camille.
They're probably some form of piezoelectricity. See, my guess is quartz crystals in the ground are being compressed as the train passes over them, and the resulting voltage, called piezoelectricity, is manifesting itself as glowing lights, probably because of some quirk in the train's shape or in the composition of the metals used in its construction. It was custom built, remember?
So we're gonna get quartz from some part of the ship?
So it's a natural phenomenon, not a ghostly one?
Take it from me. Old Mother Nature is capable of some pretty scary stuff.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Goodbye.
No, quartz is not on the list. Okay, I was thinking that. No.
Hey, how's it going?
Were you able to find anything out about Jake's engineer, that James Thurston guy?
Good news and bad news. The good news is he had a wife in Copper Gorge, so he may have had children.
The bad news is our internet service provider stopped providing before we could use our cell phones to find out anything else.
That's okay. We can do more checking when we get to Copper Gorge.
Right.
Oh! Well, I guess I'm done in there for now. Girl, it doesn't feel like it. Ooh. Loud as hell. Ooh, a taffy shop.
Hey there! Welcome to Buell's Old Time Taffy House. Come on over here. Welcome, stranger. Listen, you by any chance get here on that private train what's parked out yonder?
As a matter of fact, yes I did.
There's a rumor going around that Charlena Purcell's on board. Is that true?
As a matter of fact, yes it is.
Hot dang if that don't beat all. I've read every single book that gal's ever written. Best writer whatever lived. Did she get off the train too?
I don't think so. She's pretty busy.
Charlena Purcell herself right here in Copper Gorge, breathing the same air as me. Hot dang! Well, welcome, little missy. Go on in and take a gander at what life was like during the heyday of Copper Gorge whilst you sample some of our delicious homemade saltwater taffy.
Sample? As in free sample?
Some taffy on a stick will cost you 2 tokens, which you can get by winning both those games over there.
How much does it cost to play them?
Well, ain't you the little penny pincher? Fact of the matter is they're free. Less you go messing with the artifacts I got in here. Do that and you'll be headfirst in the nearest snowdrift before you know what hit you.
Where'd all these artifacts come from?
Been in the family for years. For centuries, in fact. See, Buell was my great-great-uncle. This building used to be his general store. During the glory days back in the 1880s, he commenced a pawnbrokering, so the miners Copper Gorge was crawling with back then could raise some cash to pay for grub and tools and such. But pretty soon, the mining boom went bust. And there was Uncle Buell, stuck with a whole store full of junk. Only it wasn't junk to him. Debris from lost lives and broken dreams is what he called it. Couldn't bring himself to get rid of it. So, he passed it on to his kin. My great-granddaddy's the one who come up with the idea of turning the place into a tourist attraction.
do you by any chance have any of Jake Hurley's things in here?
Jake who?
Hurley. He was a miner. I think he may have left a lamp and a pickaxe with your great-great-uncle.
Never heard of him. Of course, that don't mean his stuff's not here. Just means you're just gonna have to look around and see for yourself. But remember, Susie Q, don't touch.
Hey, y'all. Look, y'all coming in on this creepy-ass mascot. And hey, Mana, thank you for the raid. How was stream? If you're not in the ad break, I know it ended, but I don't know how it'd be working when you raid. How was stream?
Great talking to you.
I'll bet it was.
Oh, I hate how it moves still, too. Girl. Right. That's Lumit's mascot, girl.
This looks just like the insignia I saw on the train. I'll bet this was Jake's trunk. If this was his trunk, maybe the pickaxe and lamp that I need are inside.
What game am I supposed to play? Leave. It probably did, girl. I don't know. What is this? Oh, okay, so I'm not supposed to hit that. Let's just reset. Alright, get some rest, girl. Thank you for the raid. Okay.
Neener, neener, neener. Neener, neener, neener.
I just don't know, girl.
Neener, neener, neener.
Like, I got really bad luck that time. The way I almost had it that one time. If I don't do anything, I'll win, right? Right, right. I have to do it again. Don't do it, girl. Damn it. Fucking bitch. I should have left it. I should have just left it. Girl, I don't know. It's stressing me out. As we wait for me to win, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? I think I made it a little too close. Oh, I think he's like slightly faster than me. Oh. Okay.
And I lose.
Me slowly seeing it and he almost passed me right at the end. I would have cried. Oh. Hey, Poppy, how are you? Oh, you. I'm gonna need you to get like 2 more good ones, girl. Or hit that dynamite. Thank you.
Neener, neener, neener.
Fucking murder this bitch. Let's go back to spamming. We did that. Not the hood. Leave. I don't know what if I say no. Right. Okay, let me move all this shit in front of me. Move my mic closer because it's getting late. Wait.
Looks like to get some taffy on a stick, I'm going to need 2 different tokens.
Shoot that horse.
Phooey. Loser.
Oh no, bro. To the glue factory. I say animal farm, bitch. Now what the fuck am I gonna do with Taffy? We're gonna find out.
You still here?
Do you know what's in that old trunk over there?
Why? You ain't been fooling with it, have you?
Oh no, of course not. No, I just thought it might contain the lamp and pickaxe that I asked you about before.
Well, if it does, you can forget about him, 'cause it's locked. None of my kin have ever been able to figure out how to open it. Not even my cousin Alvin, and he went to junior college.
And he went to junior college.
Would it be okay if I tried to open it?
Well, now, I certainly ain't gonna let you break it open if that's what you're getting at.
Oh no, I would never use force, believe me. But in order to try to get it open, I would have to, you know, touch it.
Nope, sorry, not gonna happen, little missy. Unless...
Unless?
Tell you what, you get Charlene Purcell to come in here so's I can shake her hand, and I'll let you fiddle with that trunk till the cows come home.
When I tell y'all, if I was Nancy Drew, I really need to do a count of like what my kill count would be. Like I want to lay out so many of these bitches of these girls.
You know what? I've got a better idea.
Now, what could be better than me coming face to face with the lady who writes the finest literature this here country's ever seen?
Well, that's just it. If you were to just meet her, you'd have nothing to show for it. Afterwards, she'd go her way and you go yours, and that would be it. But if you were to, say, get her autograph, well, then you'd have something to hang on the wall and brag about.
Okay. Make it so's I can meet her and get her autograph.
Oh, but the thing is, she's on a deadline, and if you take her away from her writing, she may fall behind. And if she falls behind, her publisher may pull the plug. And if her publisher pulls the plug, it could ruin her career. Do you really want to risk ruining Charlena Purcell's career?
Good heavens, of course not. All right, you just get me Charlena's autograph, and you got a deal. Just make sure she uses my name. I want it real personal-like.
You bet. And your name is?
Fatima, with an F. None of that weirdo PH stuff.
Okay, Fatima. I'll be right back.
Is that why I need a pencil? Also, when did I even get a pencil? I don't know. Where am I? Oh.
More questions?
I met a huge fan of yours in town who'd really, really like your autograph. An autographed picture would be even better.
Imagine that, me having fans way out here in the boonies. Well, I'm sure I have a picture around here somewhere. But what I don't have is a pen. Usually I just ask my assistant for one.
I have a pencil here somewhere.
A pencil won't do, dear. It has to be ink. See if you can borrow a pen from somebody.
This must be how Lori disappeared. This must be how Lori disappeared.
What am I looking at, girl? Hello?
So, Lori pushed that button, slid the shelves open further, squeezed through, and disappeared. Very clever.
I guess she just doesn't want to go through it, is what I'm gathering. Like, that's just supposed to be how I know it happened.
Finish that.
Oh. Maybe they're out of their rooms right now. Girl, I'm hoping too much. Please. He's still here, never mind.
What's up?
I really, really need a pen. Could I borrow one from you?
Sorry.
What you mean, sorry? Sorry you don't have a pen? Or sorry I can't have a pen?
Get back to work.
Pleasure talking to you.
Where the fucking busted ass brothers at?
What's going on?
Do you by any chance have a pen I could borrow?
Why, I'm surprised at you. Don't you know that every detective should carry a pen?
Actually,
This man would be the first one I shoot.
Well, as it happens, I got lots of pens. Tell you what, if you can play that Leaping Lizards game I found over there and do better than I did when I played it, which shouldn't be that hard seeing as how smart you are, I'll give you a pen. What do you say?
This game franchise is turning me even more sadistic than I already am, I guess.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, the object of the game is to get rid of as many lizards as you can by jumping them with other lizards until you can't jump anymore. Last time I played, I wound up with just 5 lizards. If you can wind up with only 4, the pen's yours.
Y'all, they do this game in they do this game in, what's it called? The Icicle Creek game. But then I'm left here. Oh. Hmm. I flopped. Can I put this back? Hello? There we go. shit. Yeah, I flopped.
You lost. Guess you're not so smart after all. Try again.
I'm gonna throw him under the fucking
Sure.
tracks. I think I just fucked this up. Wait.
I did it! I won!
Talk about luck. Here's your pen. What else can I do for you?
It's been great talking to you.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
Y'all, this game is not gonna free me anytime soon. Nancy, are you not gonna just pick that up?
I'm done with that. Finish that. I'm done with that. Check. Finish that. I'm done with that. Check. Can't check that off yet. Finish that. Check.
Have you found a pen so I can autograph that picture?
I got it from Tino. You can keep it. If you could have it say, to Fatima, that'd be great.
There you go. Anything else?
I'll let you get back to your writing.
All right, then.
Hey, Nancy.
There you are. We've been looking for you.
Yeah, you won't believe the lucky break we caught.
Lucky break? Hey, that was the result of good old-fashioned detective work.
It was the result of your insisting we stop for a cheeseburger.
Guys, what's going on?
Well, it turns out that a grandchild of Jake's engineer still lives around here.
What's more, he hangs out at the local diner. Comes in every day.
Apparently, he's pretty ancient.
Did you talk to him?
Not yet. The thing is, the owner of the diner wouldn't agree to point the guy out unless one of us fills in for his short-order cook.
He's got to go home and wait for the cable guy or something.
And since Joe here barely knows how to boil water, guess who got the job?
Way to go, Frank.
Oh, and get this. Balducci convinced Lori that Jake's mine is somewhere right here in Copper Gorge, so he, Lori, and John Gray are hiking up the mountain out there even as we speak.
Like that bumblebrain's gonna find anything.
Sounds like now might be a good time to do some serious poking around on the train.
Thank you.
Hey, I better get going. Wish me luck.
I'll go with you. You can make me a cheeseburger.
Thank God, girl. Her fucking autograph can wait, girl. I don't got time for this. Just in case she wanted to look or snoop even more.
A spyglass. I'll bet it's the one I need for Jake's projector.
The way I've done that every time when I get on an instrument in these games. And I should wait.
carbide. Just what I need to make that lamp I found work.
I'm missing one gem, aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one damn gem, girl. In the back of the train. What you mean? Not love a train. Because I have Peridot, I have Tiger's Eye. I have Amethyst. Do I have Citrine? No. Oh, wait. Does it want me to snoop where Miss Squirrel was? Was there another statue up in there? Oh, she's still... They said she was hiking! Absolutely not hiking. They said she was hiking up the mountain. Why is she still here?
Yes?
I hear Tino took you and John on a trek to Jake's mine.
Jake's mine, my eye. We went tramping through the snow, lugging all this equipment John insisted on bringing, and where do we end up? At this teeny tiny, half-rotten, tumble-down outhouse.
He led you to an outhouse?
Well, he said it was the opening to a mine shaft, but then John said if it was, shouldn't the hole be going into the mountain instead of just down? So they stood there arguing until Tino finally grabbed a shovel, went inside, and started digging. What he found was definitely not gold.
Did he apologize?
Of course not. If he didn't have such nice eyes, the man would be a total zero.
I'll come back later.
I'll be waiting.
Damn. Well, they said, you got everything you needed while everybody was gone. Bye. Damn. I mean, work, I guess.
Got that autograph?
Got something better. An autographed picture.
Hot dang! She spelled my name right and everything. Go ahead, little missy. Have a go at that trunk. Whatever's inside, it's all yours.
This indentation looks familiar. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that.
Lead is the key, lead is the key.
There we go.
What did she just do?
Welcome back.
It was fun talking to you.
Be right here if you got any questions.
Oh, she hung it up. I was like, why am I hearing noises when I'm leaving? Is this supposed to be the cemetery? No, that's still that. It doesn't let me go to the diner.
Yes,
You startled me. Do you work here?
I do. Are you looking for someone?
Yes, Camille Hurley. She died back in the 1800s.
Ah, Camille. Beautiful crypt, wonderful view, good drainage. Whoever buried her must have loved
Good
her very
drainage.
much.
May I go inside it?
You may, but unfortunately you can't.
Why not?
I accidentally dropped the key down the grate that's in front of the crypt. If you can retrieve it, you can keep it. I'm having another one made. But if you do go into the crypt, just remember, you won't be alone.
Well, that's what the taffy's for?
Well, there's the key. I need something long and sticky. Gotcha.
How deep? Oh, found you, ho. So is it gonna be 1 through 9? Or is that it now? It's probably gonna be 1 through 9.
Can't check that off yet.
Yeah.
I'm done with that. This indentation looks familiar.
Oh, copper. Shit. Okay, I need the wait, lead is PB, right? Yeah. So lead is red, green, blue, orange, yellow, purple. And copper is Cu. Green, red. Not this. See, I like writing down the colors. Purple, yellow, orange, blue. No, because there's only 6 colors on it, girl. Okay.
What fits here?
So green, red, purple, yellow, orange, blue. Well, that's the last one I need. Okay, but I still need words.
In the letter he wrote to his niece, Jake said she should go to Camille's grave and let Camille's goodness rub off on her. Rub as in rubbing, maybe? If I am supposed to make rubbings of these pillars, I'll need a pencil, which I already have, and some nice thin paper.
Tiny paper. Apologies, Miss Toller.
I'm done with that. Still have to do that. Haven't done that yet. Finish that. Finish that. Can't check that off yet. Finish that. Check. Check. Can't check that off yet. Finish that. Haven't done that yet. Finish that. I need to match that shape.
Oh, shut the hell up. Seriously. Okay, red. Green. Purple. Yellow. Oh, I fucked up. I started looking at the second one. Red. Oh, I passed it. Green. Blue. Orange. Yellow. Purple.
Well, here's Jake's lamp. Another slug. Could come in handy. But where's his pickaxe?
I don't know.
Welcome back.
Have you by any chance ever come across a pickaxe that had the initials JH carved into it?
Why?
Because it used to belong to Jake Hurley, and I really, really need it. I thought it would be in that old trunk, but it wasn't.
You got that trunk open? Wait till I tell Cousin Alvin. He thinks he's so smart. As for that pickaxe, so happens I got it upstairs in my kitchen. Use it to open the coconuts Aunt Lucy sends me every year from Hawaii.
Do you think I could have it?
Why, no, you can't have it. How would I open them coconuts?
Hey, I could have just gotten you Charlena's autograph, but instead I got you an autographed picture, which is way better. You owe me.
Oh, okay. I'll let you have the pickaxe. After you do something for me.
Like what?
I got a bunch of taffy over there what needs sorting. Just follow the directions that are posted by the machine. Them belts get moving pretty fast, so you gotta keep your wits about you.
Oh no.
While you're doing that, I'll fetch that pickaxe.
I have to.
If I have to.
You need that pickaxe. I need that taffy sorted. Better get moving, little missy.
Huh? Oh. Girl.
Check. Finish that. Haven't done that yet.
Oh no, y'all.
Wax paper for the taffy. Would you mind if I took a piece of wax paper?
Guess I could let you have a piece.
Oh yeah.
I almost failed. Why? Not why this look like Cracker Barrel. I mean, we are in a Cracker Barrel area. You know what I mean.
Got that taffy sorted?
Case in point.
No problem. That was easy.
You sneak any freebies while you were at it?
It was pretty tempting, but nope, I sure didn't.
Well, ain't you the goody two-shoes? Truth is, wouldn't have minded too much if you had, long as you fessed up to it. Here's the pickaxe.
Not this is some that
Cranked
candy
the
they
handle
sell at
pretty
the farm.
bad on the last batch of coconuts. You sure you want it?
Positive.
She cracked it because she was cracking fucking
There you
coconut.
go. Don't hurt yourself.
I
Girl,
won't. Thank you.
it literally is Cracker Barrel down. Cracker and there's a barrel. Mm-hmm. Yup.
Hello?
Hey, it's Frank. I'm in the kitchen of the diner playing short order cook.
Has that grandchild of Jake's engineer showed up yet?
Just came in with this.
I want a burger now.
He is. And get this. He's a retired miner, so every time I finish an order and ring the pickup bell, he thinks it's the mine shaft elevator bell. And for some reason, it makes him start telling his lady friend about his grandfather.
You mean you ring the bell and he starts talking about James Thurston?
Exactly. Of course, 5 seconds later, he's rambling on about something totally unrelated, but I just fill an order, ring the bell, and ding, he picks up right where he left off. That is, Unless I fill the order wrong and the waitress chews me out. She's got a voice like a chainsaw. Very distracting.
I'm a mess.
You better keep your ears open and your nose to the grindstone.
I am. Just wanted to keep you posted.
Well, good luck.
Thanks. Talk to you soon.
Thank God they don't have me doing this right now. Wait, they do. Why am I all of a sudden this man? Y'all easily could have had me just not do this. Onions, jalapenos, hot mustard, bacon, cheese. I almost put peanut butter. What even was it? Onions, jalapeno. Ooh, those are pickles. Wait. Hot mustard. What's the difference? Okay. Hot mustard, bacon, cheese. See, I'm not fit for this, y'all. Not canes, please. How do I fin-
Hey, this isn't what my customer ordered. Come on, you back there in the kitchen, pay attention. Make me another one fast, and do it right this time.
Ooh-wee, that Sally's got some voice on her, doesn't she?
Did I not? Onions. Is this not jalapenos? It says hot mustard. This is hot mustard. Do you have to put in the exact... Wait, I put it in that order. Bacon and cheese.
So do you know what you want to order yet, Edna?
I'm still looking.
Did I tell you that my granddaddy was the engineer on a private train owned by one of the richest men that ever passed through Copper Gorge? Jake Hurley was his name. Yes, sir, my granddaddy was Jake's private engineer for more than 25 years. Told my daddy that men don't come any crazier than Jake Hurley, or any nicer. Treated my granddaddy real well, and told him stuff. Real important stuff. Stuff he made my granddaddy swear to never ever forget. Stuff that my granddaddy told my daddy, and that my daddy told me. Why don't you get the egg salad, Edna? Eggs are back to being good for you, you know. Seems like just last year all those scientific... Yes, sir, Jake Hurley told my granddaddy things he never told another living soul. Not even his wife. I tell you about her, Edna?
I don't think so.
Camille was her name.
Fruit jelly!
That's French, you know. Of course, she died so young that poor Jake didn't have time to tell her anything. According to my granddaddy, one summer day she had a dizzy spell and fell and hit her head. She didn't take well to the heat.
We need jail time for this sandwich.
When they were going through the desert, why, that train would be just like an oven. Anyway, Granddad said she got right up afterwards and seemed okay. But a couple hours later, Jake found her in her room, dead as a doornail. Now there's another expression that kind of makes you wonder. Dead as a doornail. How can something be dead if it was never alive to begin with? The way my granddaddy died, that was kind of strange too. I ever tell you how my granddaddy died?
No, I don't think you did.
My daddy, he came home from school one day to find a railroad official telling his mom that Granddad been found dead in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada. He was in the engine of Jake Hurley's train, just kind of slumped over with his hand still on the throttle. The strange thing is, nobody else was on board the train. Yet the door to the engine was locked and barred. It was like Granddad was trying to keep someone out, like he was running from something. Like something finally scared him so bad his heart just stopped. Of course, he was in his 60s at the time, and back then that was old. Doesn't seem so old now, does it, Edna?
I don't want to talk about it.
Pushing 93 and still spry as a spring chicken. Spring chicken! Now where do you suppose that expression came from? Why not spring?
Hey, look, Mr. Temporary Cook Person. If I served this, my customer would throw a fit. Just make me what's on that check, okay?
That cook had better get on the stick or we're all gonna go deaf out here.
It says everything minus the peas. Does that not include condiments? Lettuce, tomatoes, onions, cheese, avocado, grape jelly, jalapenos, mustard, ketchup, mayo, hot mustard.
Wrong again, hot stuff. Guess what you get to do over?
Okay, I'm just gonna say no condiments. Oh, no, you're right, yeah. You're a bacon. Literally jail time for whoever's getting us.
Wrong. Do it over.
Where I come from, we don't call it churning. Fuck, I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh well. I'll try that again. Did I put bacon, y'all?
Yo, you back there in the kitchen, Mr. Loser! You messed up again! Do it over, okay? Now!
Okay, but if it's not peppers, then that's so fucked because it doesn't have peppers listed and it's called, they're jalapenos. And I know it's peppers, but they even have it labeled only as jalapenos. And they don't even have it listed, even though it's the only thing that they don't have listed. I almost reached for it again.
Yo, you back there in the kitchen, Mr. Loser! You messed up again! Do it over, okay?
I think we should just shoot this bitch that ordered this and move on. Right. Because it says no pickles, no peanut butter, no pineapple, no pickled herring. Avocado. Jalapenos. Bacon. I'm gonna do it with no condiments.
Hey, what's up with you back there? You got the order wrong again! Now wise up and do it right! Wrong. Do it over.
Not J-Lo. Oh, I forgot bacon. Oh, shit. What do you mean jalapenos? Yes, like jalapenos do jalapenos.
Hey, short order cook guy! You blew it. Fix me what I asked for and fix it right. Got that?
Oh, like fingers on a chalkboard.
Wrong. Do it over.
There's nothing to go top down from.
I ever tell you about the mine
What
my granddad
did I
Jake
do
Hurley found?
different?
He found a mine?
A couple years before he died, Granddad told my daddy that Jake found a vein in the mountains somewhere and was mining it all by himself, so no one would steal it out from under him. He wouldn't even tell Granddad where the money
I hope
was.
I kill this
What he'd do
bitch.
is have Granddad drive the train real slow so he could jump off without Granddad seeing him. Then Granddad would pick him up at a prearranged spot a few days later. Oh, they didn't call him Crazy Jake Hurley for nothing. Speaking of crazy, you see how much Abner's charging for a haircut at that shop of his now? $20! But what's even crazier is people are actually paying him that. I told him the only way I'd pay him $20 would be if I came in with hair down to my knees. He just laughed and said I was a crazy one. $20 for a haircut? What is this world coming to?
The order was chef's choice, so I'm really hoping I kill somebody. And I'll do it fucking again. There's not enough mayo. This is for Hecky. I'm putting all these pickles for you, girl.
But the craziest thing Jake Hurley ever did was tell Granddad the secret to finding his mine. He made him swear to tell it to my daddy and nobody else. Eventually, my daddy, he told me, and it was so bizarre that I remember it to this day. though I sure don't understand how it'd help anybody find his mine. But since my daddy didn't tell me not to tell anybody, this is what Crazy Jake Hurley told Granddad, word for word. The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare.
The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare?
Frank, are you sure that's what he said?
I'm positive.
Are you sure that's all he said?
Look, this guy was old, okay? I mean, we're talking Jurassic. And guys that old don't joke around. They don't have time to. What you just heard is what I heard, word for word.
Well, thank you for trying, girl. But don't worry, we got it. Girl, I'm pissed because in my concoction, they said you're putting too much. So they like just wiped my sandwich and just gave me the next dialogue I was supposed to get. They said we're tired of you. They literally wiped my little concoction I was doing for that last bit because like they were like, okay, you did too much. And they were like, here's the dialogue, now go.
Got anything else?
I almost forgot. You gotta check this out.
It's just an old letter, Frank.
You bet it's an old letter. From Samuel Clemens.
Oh my gosh, where'd you get this?
I found it in the caboose.
Apparently he and Jake were pen pals.
Wish I had a famous writer for a pen pal.
When Joe gave it to me, I about flipped. I know I should turn it over to Lori, and I will, but it's just so darn cool.
I still don't see what the big deal is. I mean, it's not like it's from Mark Twain or anything. What?
See you later.
You better.
Now why you type in 1883? Wait, Nancy, where's your pencil? Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Oh. Okay. Wisdom. Charity. I still need to remember what that person named their child. I'm pretty sure it was Victory. Like, they really named their little child Victory. It had to be something like that.
Wisdom, charity, purity, eternity. Not baggage tree.
Not oh, there was more. It's sure. This was the recipe I had to do for a sandwich. Yes, Bailey. I had to do peanut butter jelly, avocado, bacon, jalapenos, lettuce, tomato, onion, cheese, mustard, hot mustard, ketchup, mayo. And if I didn't say jelly yet, jelly. Girl, I don't know. Some cracked out bitch in the thing. Clearly the children. Wait. Okay, actually I have this on my phone, so let's not run around. Okay. So wisdom. Wisdom is an owl. The owl is 7. Eternity. Charity is a dove. 9. Eternity is a crown. 6. Oh, this looking like the Burger King crown. And purity. Yeah, the combination. Purity is harp. 3. Okay. Not but BK is from Texas, please. Oh, it's 7, 9, 7963.
More pipes. Why am I not surprised?
Ah, 12-pound bag of seafood boil. Icy. No, literally thrifty. Like, honestly, and I wouldn't doubt if one of these games had her building. Cause girl.
That should do it.
Not Burkherger Ginger Minge.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Is there one I'm missing? Is there one in here? What number was the eagle? 2. What was the bell? 12. Oh. Right. Where'd she? I have to be missing one somewhere. No, because I did this one already. Was there one in here? Yeah, I did this one. Y'all, I don't remember how I was getting these numbers. I really should have been writing it down. Not that. What they doing with her too? Between 3, 7, 10, 6, 2. Do I not have to care about the order? See, my thing is like, do I have to? Because I know I have to use the amount of coins to get this far. No, you can set it positive or negative. Because that's how I said the first two initially. Was it being positive? Literally, how did I do it the first time? Oh, that's what I did. Wait, so it's cherry 4? No, cherry's 10. Okay, that's what I did. Then 6. Then I'm supposed to get 3. And square was 4. The
Haven't done that yet. I'm done with that. Check. 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 Finish that. Can't check that off yet. I'm done with that. Check. Finish that. Check. I'm done with that. Check.
I have all of them.
Check. Still have to do.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, Nance. Listen, I'm dying to know. What's it like to finally work with Frank and Joe Hardy? Oh, Bess, you're incorrigible. Hey, if you don't want to hear, just go over there and don't listen. She's listening. So what's it like?
Just between you and me, I think Joe has a little crush on Lori.
It figures. I thought you liked Joe. I've always thought he was cute. Personality-wise, Frank's more my type.
Well, the real question is, which one does Nancy like?
Ooh, yeah. Which one do you like?
Neither. I like Ned, remember?
Oh, yeah. Ned. Good old dependable Ned.
You think he's boring, don't you, Bess?
You think I think he's boring? Hey, I think what you think is much more important than what I think. Translation? She thinks he's boring.
I went inside the crypt where Jake buried his wife, Camille.
Was she still there?
As far as I know.
Did you see her?
No, she was kind enough to stay in her coffin.
Was it like totally gross and creepy in there?
No, it was very peaceful. Almost pleasant.
Any idea how she died?
Frank told me that he overheard the grandson of Jake's engineer say she died after she fell and hit her head.
Did she fall? Or did Jake, give her a little push?
The guy who takes care of the cemetery says he can tell from the way he buried her that Jake must have loved Camille a lot.
Ah, but did he love her? Or did he just have a guilty conscience? That's the question.
How about a hint?
You bet.
How do I move that painting of the eagle that's in the dining car? It doesn't seem to want to budge.
There's something in Jake's car that can handle such weighty matters. But to use it, you need to take a good look at that painting and a good look at what's hanging in Camille's car, and then match a picture to a number. And even then, you're going to need a way of arriving at that number, which means you're going to have to start picking up slugs. Ew. The metal kind of slug, Bess, not the slimy kind.
Okay, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome a bunch.
Goodbye.
What painting? I feel like that's more of a tapestry than it is a painting. Was she? Not popping my pussy like boba. I
And naturally, we have still more pipes.
Oh, that's why. Pretty.
There, that looks right.
Archie, are you okay? I don't know what you talk about or what.
Sounds like steam from the engine is moving through those pipes now.
Not seriously, David.
Check. Can't check that off yet. Finish that.
Oh, y'all, we might be in the final stretch.
I'm done with that. I'm done with that.
You know what we haven't done in a while? Save. Y'all, what? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to do these first.
If I had a lamp, this is where I'd put it. Okay, looks like that goes there. There's still water in it, which means it must be out of carbide.
Not tell me if the Nancy Drew soundtrack on Spotify, girl. I don't know. Maybe. But I don't really expect there to be.
There, it should work now. Oh no! What I need is some duct tape.
Cause that busted ass fucking saltine was using this to fucking crack coconut.
How can I repair this?
Fucking God.
What's up?
Would you by any chance have any duct tape?
Got some right there in my gearbox. That's the good news. The bad news is, I can't open the box. It's an antique lockbox that I found in this abandoned monastery I scoped out on my show last year. You can open it with either the key, which I just discovered I forgot to bring with me, or the combination, which you're supposed to be able to figure out just by looking at the box. Fortunately, I didn't put anything critical in there. I've never tried to open it without the key, but if you want that duct tape, go ahead and give it a shot.
Thanks, I think I will.
If you get it open, the duct tape's all yours.
There's an image on each of those buttons. They tell a story, maybe? I bet the animals should start from the left shore.
It's one of those little things. Right. I hate pounds. It's going all right. We're trying to finish this one before the bed break, and then we'll boot back up with the other two. Thank you. This is the second one. Wait, what? Then he drops them off. Diva, what? Wait, hold on. I really do feel like my brain is like tearing apart right now. No, I think my brain is done. Like, looking at this, my brain is not registering what I'm looking at. Okay. Because she's saying they should start at the left shore. But, like, I started with this one, and then it picks up that one, and then it goes. I feel like that's like a red herring. But there's no one where the wolf is getting taken when there's two left. So I think it'll be the wolf. Wait, no. So it has to start on that one. It would have to be this one. Diva, what? Okay. We got there. We got there, y'all.
There, good as new. Sorta. Darn, I must be missing something. Check. Haven't done that yet.
Check Jake's diagram.
Check. I'm done with that. Finish that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. This is where a gemstone goes.
Wait, this might be a lot easier than I'm thinking. Amethyst. What is amethyst? I'm assuming the purple one, right? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, the foot of the mare. Mare is a horse. Peridot is green. Something about wings. Citrine is what the foul mouse shall keep. So I guess that's like a bird. I kind of want to just leave this one. But I don't know which citrine is. I don't remember that book. Let me go look at that book. Oh, okay. The good news is it keeps my rocks. And I believe the room I need is this one, so it's not even that far away. Yeah, amethyst is that purple one. Citrine is that like goldy one. I know that's tiger eye. Tourmaline. Wait, was tourmaline on the list? Oh, it was. Zircon is just yellow. Not over citrine. Peridot, yeah, peridot. Zircon is the circular one. Like the even lighter yellow. So that's tourmaline. That's citron and that's zircon. What I say? Citrine was the deep one, I think. Oh shit, never mind. And what's that supposed to be? The soft arm? Tourmaline? So then this is supposed to be citrine because it says foul mouth. Wait. That's the depths of the sea. Hold on. Wait, and then that's also a hoof. What the fuck? Because I thought that was a starfish. That's why I said no to that. In fingers that scar. Amethyst. I have zircon left. lies in the fingers that scar. Oh. Where was Peridot supposed to be? Foot in the mirror.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Hmm?
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place. Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place. Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place. Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place. Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Oh. Wait. Is the eye of the tiger?
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place. Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Peridot rests at the foot in the mirror.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Oh. Wait, no, that is Zircon. The fingers that scar.
The jewels must not be in the right place.
Tourmaline by Softnarm is ensnared.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Citrine.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Yeah, Tiger's Eye. Yeah, Citrine is the darker one. Zircon is like a yellowy one. Wait, is there like a yellow? Is there something about Zircon? So I think I'm mixing up. Wait, yeah, Zircon. I'm not mixing up anything. Amethyst is the purple one. Citrine is that like darker one. Tiger's Eye is that. Tourmaline. Peridot is green. And then Zircon is like a lighter yellow.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Amethyst float in the hands of the deep.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Is that not Peridot or something? Yeah, rests at the foot of a mare. Mare's a horse.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Zircon lies in the fingers that scar. That's claws.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Citrine. That's right, y'all.
Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place. Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place. Nothing happened. The jewels must not be in the right place.
Y'all, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Girl, I don't know.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
How about a hint?
You bet.
Never mind. Bye. Can't check that off yet.
Do I have to do this in an order? Eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies and fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Is this supposed to be a hand from the deep? And then a soft arm. I think, is this supposed to be a hand from the deep? Tourmaline? But no, not tourmaline. Peridot? Not peridot, amethyst. My brain is frying, girl. Citrine. Yeah, I guess so. Soft arm, ensnared for tourmaline. But I was mixing up the octopus arm.
Whoa, looks like I did something right. And we have liftoff.
Oh my god. This is kind of giving Spy Kids, bro. What is even happening?
That's where Jake's mine is. Brimstone Canyon.
Don't you look all excited. What's up?
I think I know where Jake's mine is. Tell the engineer to head for a place in Nevada called Brimstone Canyon.
Way to go! I knew you could do it, Francie.
Not Francie, Nancy.
Here's the deal. When we get there, I'm going to make sure that you get to be the first one to check out the mine. I'll call everyone together in the dining car, and while we're in there, you slip off the train. Will 10 minutes be enough of a head start?
That'd be great.
Think of it as your reward. Of course, anything you find in the mine is, well, mine. So if I find out that you've taken something without telling me, let's just say things could get ugly.
Oh. They're threatening me.
I wouldn't get your hopes up too high. The mine might be totally worthless, you know.
I know, but I have the feeling that thanks to you, we are about to discover something huge. Great job, Amy.
Thank you.
All aboard!
sounds like the train's leaving. Where's it going? Well, Frank and Joe will make sure it comes back for me. I hope.
Oh, what?
Whoa!
Girl.
Oh, right. This is the entrance to Jake's mine. Whoa, what's going on here? Jake's color wheel seems to be pointing toward purple. Wow, glowing lizards. Cool, but weird.
Girl, she about to die.
Uh-oh, there's some kind of chamber on the other side of those poles. But if I move the wrong one, the ceiling will collapse. Jake was too meticulous not to have left a clue somewhere as to how you're supposed to move them. Wonder what that's doing there. I wonder if it has something to do with that symbol I saw before.
I see that J and then whatever that is. Now, Archie.
I've seen that symbol before. Uh-oh. Nuts. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh. Okay, so far so good. can't check that off yet. Check. Finish that. Still have to do that. Check. Check. Finish that.
Okay, are y'all seeing any other symbols? Because I only see this J right here.
Nuts. Uh-oh. I think I made a boo-boo. Nuts. Uh-oh. I think I made a boo-boo. Nuts. Now it's pointing toward green.
I'm not seeing any other symbols, girl.
Nuts.
I'm sorry we're ham-fisting this right now, but one, I'm too tired to figure this out, and two, like, I don't know what it wants from me without me having to go through this entire fucking place again.
Nuts. Nuts. Uh-oh. I think... Nut. Nut. I think... I should be able to get through there now.
Oh my god. Let me say before they have me doing some nonsense.
Jake Hurley, I presume? Camille. It figures he'd be carrying a picture of her. There's something underneath it. Looks like a letter. April 14th, 1865. Your humble friend, Abe.
Oh, Ford Theater? I will be accompanying her to the Ford Theater to see a comedy called Our American Cousin. This was before Abraham Lincoln got assassinated.
Oh my gosh, this is from Abraham Lincoln. And April 14th is the day he was assassinated. This letter must be worth a fortune.
That's just what I thought, too. See, what I didn't tell you when I gave you that letter Jake wrote to Ruth is that I also found his diary, which is how I found out he'd gotten to be friends with President Lincoln, and that he'd gotten a letter from Abe that he knew would be so valuable someday that he always kept it on his person. Can I have it?
Sure.
See, I knew if we could just find Jake's body, we'd find the letter. And you did it, Amy. You did it. I'm going to be famous. Good famous for once.
So you never really cared about finding Jake's mine?
Nah. I mean, it would have been nice if it was filled with gold and silver and stuff, but this is what I was really after.
And you followed me because you didn't trust me?
I trusted you to find it. I just didn't trust you to give it to me. And now that you have, you know, I'd really, really be famous if I could say I found this all by myself. But even if I got you to lie for me, how do I know you'd keep lying? Oh my gosh. What if there was like this cave-in and we were trapped, but I was the only one who made it out?
Excuse me?
Oh my gosh! That way I could not only say that I found the letter, but that I tried to save you. Only you did something stupid. And it was all I could do to save myself. Oh my gosh! I'd make the national news for sure. And people would say I was smart and resourceful and courageous even.
Lori, you can't be serious. That's crazy.
You don't understand. People are finally going to respect me. I have to do this. Sorry.
Lori! The opening's blocked. I'm trapped. It'll take forever to dig through those rocks. There's gotta be another way out of here. Maybe I could get out of here in this.
God, I'm so scared. Not the real track, I mean, honestly. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Lori, are you alright?
Nancy! Is everything okay?
It is now.
As soon as we discovered you and Lori weren't on the train, we jumped off and hightailed it back here.
What the heck's going on?
I'm sure Lori will be glad to tell you all about it.
Darn you, Natalie!
It's Nancy. Dear Hannah, some hostess Lori Gerard turned out to be. When her father heard that she'd tried to seal me up in that mine, he canceled all her credit cards and said that from now on, Lori'll have to support herself.
Right,
She's
right.
yet to stop crying. Tino Balducci told reporters that he knew what Lori was up to all along, and said he let Frank, Joe, and me solve
And I would fucking murder him in his sleep.
his limelight. Joe was just about to belt him when a big argument broke out between John Gray and Charlena over whether John had really recorded Camille's ghost. She started calling him a crackpot, and then he started calling her a hack. Then, well, let's just say that soon the press was no longer interested in what Tino had to say. As for Jake Hurley, it turns out that his letter from Abe Lincoln is worth a small fortune. Pretty ironic, huh? Jake spent his whole life searching for gold, when all along he possessed something far more valuable. His uncanny knack for making friends. Love, Nancy.
I got this because I kept dying at the fucking end, girl. Girl, you know what?
Have you ever been to Paris, France? Well, preparez-vous, because that's where my next mystery adventure takes place. I'm going to be the assistant to Minette, a famous fashion designer. I'll be working undercover to find out why she's been acting so peculiar lately, throwing tantrums, firing people. She's even started wearing a mask for no apparent reason. Her studio is in this spooky-looking centuries-old moulin. That's French for windmill. Of course, that doesn't have anything to do with her strange behavior. Or does it? Only one way to find out. Help me solve my next case. Danger by design. À la prochaine.
Wow, y'all, we did it.